Good morning, everybody. Getting set up here for it was a 10:30 match. Getting started a little late there on the last team ran over a little bit. Between Pulaski's Lounge and Break Room Billiards, so let them get their warm-up balls in here, and we'll get live here in a second.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with some men's masters team action. We have Pulaski Lounge and Break Room Billiards. Lineups for these teams consist of, for Team Break Room Billiards, we've got Chad Whitmore, Travis Watkins, Sean Cecil, Mikey Moe, Richard Brunswick. For Pulaski Lounge, see if there's any change in the lineup down the road. I don't see any, so we've got Randy Linton, Bryant Boucher, Jeff Cole, Doug Moore, and Devin Boucher. Nice shot there by Mr. Sean Cecil over there on the right side table. Gonna focus our way over here on table one. Waiting for table two to rack and break. We've got Mikey Moe trying to make quick work of this table right here. He is shooting these stripes. Nice little stop shot there for the 10 ball in the top right corner. I don't know if he's got enough angle to come in between the 12 and the 10, or the 12 and the 4 ball there. He's going to force it over there. Okay, there we go. Caitlin, I'm not sure. Are we talking about? Oh, okay. We're good. Mikey Moe chopping away at that 12 ball right there. Leaves him a shot on the 13, but the 8 ball comes a little funny. So if he wants to, he can try to draw into this just slightly. Doesn't need anything crazy. Just enough to put a little bit more separation between those two balls to make his shot just a little easier on that 15. Okay. A little bump on the 6. Okay. I believe the 15 ball is still going to go. He wasn't expecting it to go and stay towards that side of the table, but nothing that Mikey Moe can't handle right here, so he's going to go ahead and chop away at this 9 ball right here. Little kiss bump there for the 8 ball. Leaves himself decent. Little 4-foot shot there on the 8. There we go for Mikey Moe. we've got Richard Brunswick here. I'm not sure if he's established anything just yet, but looks like he's going to queue up on that 5-ball. Might be playing safe right off the rip. It's hard to say. Definitely not something that is unthinkable. Playing safe right off the rip after the break, unestablished, is not a bad option sometimes. So decides to go ahead and lay up on that shot right there. Brings Devin Boucher. Brings Devin Boucher to the table. On the opposite table, table 1, we've got his brother, Bryant Boucher, getting ready to break his rack. Devin might come here with an answer on another safe. Yep, gets himself up onto that 3-ball, tied him nice and tight there to that shot. Very impressive shot there for Devin Boucher. Nice break there for Bryant. Not really, couple small issues. Nothing too serious though. Richard Brunswick over there looks like he might just graze off that 3-ball. Yep, puts himself back into the pack right there. Not a bad shot, not a bad shot. Might have left a little too much of that 1-ball. Hold on, folks, it is getting a little fuzzy. There we go. We've been having some technical issues with the focus feature on that table this entire weekend, so trying to get that handled and situated. So looks like Brian's queuing up for the stripes here. Good shot, good shot. Kind of gets rid of the issue, but puts himself right back into the issue. You take care of one problem, another one's going to arise. So we'll see what Devin's going to do here. Now, the 8-ball is still neutral. Until established, the 8-ball is neutral. So that could be used to make combos, caroms, whatever it may be, to get established. But once everyone is established, the 8-ball is off limits. No touchy-touchy. Colleen Carroll. We will be streaming every final in this room. So far, this entire week, we've been able to stream the Open B final, the A final, the Men's Master, Women's Master, and the Women's Open final. Singles have all been able to be played out here on the stream tables. So the stream company's obligations are to make sure that we are streaming and staying active with the championship finals of each bracket, of each division. So we're going to make sure we keep up with that. So Rich broke out his jump stick. So let's see what he's trying to possibly go for, that 13 ball on the side. Nice shot. Bump there on the 5. A little backstop there, so. Unfortunate scratch there for Bryant. But now we are established over on table 2. Mr. Brunswick does have the stripes, so. Rich is going to go ahead and plug away at this 15 ball here up table. Wants to roll forward just a little bit. He wants to keep that angle to the left side of the pocket to the what appears to be the 14. So that way he can kind of come in there and be the bull in the china shop and start moving some furniture. He can kind of play this just top English. He's really just needing to break apart. Oh, that's okay. Not a bad choice. Not a very bad choice at all. Wants to keep everything where it is at. Personally, I would have tried to come in there and just move a little separation between them two. The 9 ball goes in the side pocket, so if you hit that with just some top left, should be able to punch through the 2 problem balls there and then come back out towards the short rail, leaving you decent on the 9. If everything goes well and if everything is hit correctly, which I've never missed from back here in the booth. I've never missed from watching at home. So it's fairly easy for me to say that kind of stuff. So. Oh, boy. All right, we've got the Boucher brothers back here at the table together at the same time. Devin plugging away at the solids over on his table. Bryant plugging away at the stripes over on his on the left hand side of the screen. Might just be slightly hooked on the 3 ball. Might be able to just masse out of this shot right here. Just like that. Unfortunately, with those masse shots, it leaves the cue ball going all over the place. So Bry did call the cross side bank. Nice little touch shot there from Devin Boucher on the right side of the screen. Sorry about the focusing. There we go. Little touch, stop shot right there. Little soft shot. Leave himself for the 8-ball. Bottom right-hand corner. And there we go, folks. 2 big racks there for Pulaski Lounge. Really needing those to get themselves back into the fight. Shouldn't really say back into the fight because we were way too early into this match to be worried about having a 6-point lead. That is going to mean absolutely nothing. So we got Travis Watkins shooting at the table. Take the solids. Over on the other table, we're going to switch back over. Just a little transition. Dougie Moore with a nice solid break over there. Now, if you guys are just tuning in and not too sure on how these rules work out or how they are, the break is open. After the break, as long as you make something, the table is open. So Dougie did drop a stripe. Does not mean he has to take the stripes. It's completely his option. So Doug's taking some extra time here, evaluating the table, figuring out what he's needing to do, what might need to be moved. Doesn't really look like anything too serious, actually. Looks like the stripes are pretty decent. The only issue with the solids is where the 1 and 3 placement are. It seems like everything else is going to go. So he just needs to make sure he gets good on the 11 ball to get shape on the other 2 stripes that are down there on the right-hand short rail. Not sure if he's going to be able to shoot the ball closest to him and kind of cheat the pocket. He should be able to a little bit with how close it is to the rail. So use the correct English on this. You can actually throw that ball into the pocket, help it go there. A little bit of English persuasion. Travis looking like he's trying to figure out his 6-5. So he could actually shoot the 6 here. Shoot the 6 here. Leave it towards the top side of the table. Yep, take care of his 3-1. And as long as he leaves a good enough angle, he can bring himself back down for the 5 ball. Actually, he might be able to do it here off of the 3 into the side. Dougie went ahead and opted out for the safety. So the combo looks like it's pretty well wired. As long as you get on a good side for it, looks like it's going to go with obviously everything's got to have a good hit, but definitely looks like it's something that should be able to be lined up for him pretty well. Hello, hello. Check, check. Check, check. Okay. All right, we're just double checking the sound quality on the, making sure everything is on the up and up here. Travis Watkins going to plug away at this 1 ball into the side. Awesome, thanks, Jeff. Oh, goodness. The 2-rail kick went, but was uncalled. So this is going to bring, first time seeing him on the stream. Let's see what happened to him his first match. Let's see if this is his first match. No, this is his second match. I don't remember him actually playing his first match. So Jeff coming to the table. He's got all 7 of his stripes that he's got to chop away to. Jeff opts out for the safety. Not a bad miss over there for Doug. It's going to bring Travis Watkins back. Oh, Travis is going over to the other table. Sean Cecil's coming to his table on table 1. I believe we're going to see some jump action over here on table 2. Orville Bolenbacher, how are we doing? We're going to take a little focus over here on table 2 real quick. Let's see this nice jump shot. Well, contact was made. So that is good. Came over top of the 8-ball and just barely skimmed it. Gave the 8-ball just a little bit of a haircut, a little off the top. So Jeff to the table with what we would say is pretty much an open table for these master players. So right here it's just a kind of connect the dots kind of moment. Want to make sure nothing gets too weird, nothing gets too crazy out of line. So Jeff's going to plug away at this 11 ball over here on the right side screen, draw back for his 12. No, Jeff, well, Jeff, that's funny because I asked him how his match went this morning, and no, not this morning, last night, and he's like, well, I got out the last match, so got out the last rack and helped his team seal that deal on the victory. So told him and Richard that I was giving them a bunch of heck on the stream, and Richard's dad Ron was actually in the chat heckling his son as well. So I don't feel too bad when their own dad comes in and gives them a hard enough time, harder than I would have given them. So. And I know these boys can take it. They got real thick skin, and this is definitely not their first time here. Nice combo shot there for Mr. Jeff Cole. There are a lot. I really shouldn't say a lot. I know of two people here this weekend that are custom cue makers that are playing in these events. Jeff Cole out of Findlay and Carl DiAgostino out of Fort Wayne area. Both custom cue makers. Both I've had cues from both of these guys. Excellent hits, good quality woods, great craftsmanship. So, unfortunate miss there for Jeff. Really was needing that big for his team, but like I said, we were very early into this match, so very early. See, Jeff, Travis just needed you to come in here and take a little weight off his shoulders there. So it's going to be a 10-7 win. Yes, that was a very big miss. But it is their break this round, so they are in the control. Cecil did get out right there. Perfect. So that's going to be another 10. That'll be a 10-3 win. While we have everybody racking at the tables right now, well, now we get Richard Brunswick over there to rack. Let's take a quick second. We are brought to you by Cincy Event Streaming. If you haven't already, like, follow, subscribe, notification bell on all of the platforms we're on. We are on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. The link tree right there is links available are at the link tree. Event streaming gets you all of the information that you are needing. All of our future events as well. So definitely keep an eye on all that. Get ourselves back to the action. Devin Boucher with the break over there on the right side table. Randy Linton making sure everything is nice and tight on his rack. Make sure there's not any gaps that he can control. Randy making sure that he's not going to booty bump Devin back there. There's space in between the tables and whatnot for both players there at the same time, but not really for much of any extra activity. So Randy's going to go ahead and wait for Devin to take his shot. We'll go ahead and focus over here until Randy's done with his rack. Got another safety battle going on over here for Devin. Let's see, Devin's opponent is Mr. Mikey Mo. Mr. Mikey Mow him down Muhammad. I have seen this guy run through racks countless times with absolute zero effort. Let's go back over here to dual screen action. Randy finally having a good rack down there, so he is going to.
I meant to tell you, I changed the setting. Let's see if that.
Oh, tough break over there for Mr. Randy Linton. Richard Brunswick putting that head on backwards. He said, boys, it's time to clock in. Let's go to work. He's got himself a pretty decent open table. The 7-9 small issue, if you take stripes, which is what I would take, I would leave possibly the 11 for the 3-ball combo. You can also take the solids. It's just there's not really that good of a opening shot. So I'm sorry, there's opening shots, but there's some things that are covered up that you might actually need. So I think Rich is going to go ahead and take away this stripe up top. Nice bank shot there, effortlessly from Mr. Mikey Moe. All right, Richard Brunswick still plugging away over there at his table. Unfortunate, their little kiss off the 13 ball. I don't think it was going to come all the way over where he was needing it to, but it definitely took some speed off of that shot, so, or off that cue ball. So. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and see how the rest of this match is going to go. But for the time being, I have got my personal friend, Mr. Bruce Bear, who was yesterday? No, today's Saturday. So it would have been Thursday. Thursday's Open B champion. Doesn't really need any other introductions. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bruce Bear, how are we doing today, buddy?
All right, so far so good.
Good deal, good deal. How you guys doing in the team event?
One down.
One down.
See how it goes.
Getting into the money?
No, we're in the double A, so
Okay.
that.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. So yesterday, how did it feel going into the finals? What were you doing to be prepared? Is there any kind of like rituals, any kind of I got to have my blue socks on, there's a song that I have to listen to, anything like that. What's your routine, and how did you feel going up to that finals match?
Pretty much I went with it the same way that I went with everything throughout that whole week or that whole 2 days. I made sure that I kept it in my head to stay down and keep straight and not to do anything crazy that's going to cost me something crazy dumb at the end.
Right.
Right.
Other
than that, I felt pretty good going into it, and obviously first time ever being that way, so a little nervous, obviously, but after I got to that point, I'm like, it's only one more. Only one more.
Awesome. So I did hear you say that you had only lost 2 matches, 2 racks.
I lost 6 racks. 2 people took me to the hill.
Okay.
So 6 games altogether.
6 games from the start of this tournament to the end of it. You lost 6 racks.
Yep.
So people, there were 373 entries into the Open B singles, and this man mows them down, wins the hot seat. Did it go to a double dip for the finals? You won the first. You won the first set. Okay, so
that was part of the 6.
That was
he
the
beat
6.
Me 2 of the game. 2
oh
games.
My goodness, that's okay. So that's what it was that I came up to and had heard you talking about. So 6 matches from the start to the stop. That's impressive, man.
Yeah,
it really is, because the B is not any slouch.
Because you don't know what you're going to run into.
Absolutely. I came in here last year, the year before, and I played a 635 Fargo. Jam up player, good person by all means, nothing against him, but it's just one of those things where he came in here, first time coming, supposedly. First time coming here, and he shot great, kind of, drilled me to the wall. It was dead to rights, but it's definitely not a cupcake division.
It's not easy
so.
at all. The guy that actually played me for first and second after I'd won the hot seat, that was his first time here too, and he shot like a monster.
That's right, yeah. That was another thing that I came up when you guys were talking about. First time for him being here in second place. It's that's great. So split screen is hard to watch. Well, Clayton, every once in a while we will go back and forth in between the tables while one's racking and so on and so forth. So we got some crazy stuff coming over here, Juan. We got crazy stuff over on the screen. I didn't do anything. You're over there pressing buttons. So how long have you been shooting pool?
Since I could see over the top of the table. My grandfather actually taught me. I'd never competitively, just like playing in the basement and stuff, but my grandfather taught me after he got out of the Army.
Gotcha. Okay. So then how long have you been shooting competitive pool? Because me personally, I've been shooting probably since 2015.
Yeah.
Just kind of messing around with friends and buddies and whatnot, but really competitive, I would say the last 3 years, 4 years have really been trying to.
Competitively, probably the last 5.
Okay.
But I've been in these little tournaments. That's been the last 5, but small tournaments like in our area.
Yeah.
Where we're from, probably 2011.
Okay. Okay.
So.
Awesome, man. Well, anything else? Anyone you want to thank? Anybody back home you want to say hi to?
I just thanks to everybody that's been there right there with me the whole time.
Awesome, man. Well, it was very well deserved. Couldn't happen to anybody else better besides maybe myself. But no, Bruce and I we met each other 2 years ago, or last year. Was that last year?
2 or 3. When it was at the other place.
The Wyndham.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it would have been 2 years ago. Yeah, Bruce and I met each other in the B division on the B side as well. I was fortunate to win back then, so maybe I could have had a better chance to win the B division that year, but wasn't in my cards. So Absolutely. Congratulations, man. Hey, thanks for coming back here.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys are able to continue your momentum for the A team and keep that rolling.
We're going to work on it. That's
maybe
sure.
maybe I can have another conversation with you here tomorrow after the finals there, and we can chat then too.
That would be awesome.
Awesome, brother. Well, good luck.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Awesome, folks. That was Bruce Bear. Absolutely. You did great, man. You did wonderful. So that was Bruce Bear, the 2025 B Division champion. There was no split action going on there. It was 100% his title. Yeah.
I'm going to have her come back here with you.
Let's go. Awesome. We'll see you, brother. Of course. Absolutely, Tracy. Absolutely. Nice shot there by Randy. Little punch draw here. He's going to put himself on the top side. Might go 2 rails. 1 to 2 rails back over. Let us kind of just let us stroke out a little bit. So can't place my voice. Okay, so tell LD that him and I met up at, we had to shoot league. I forget what the venue was over there in Van Wert. It was downstairs. The place is not the greatest ever. But we had a makeup match. It was like Saturday night, late Saturday night or Friday night or something like that. He was getting ready to either go into work or come out of work. So perfect. I was gonna say, or I could have said, the slouch 5 that beat him somehow. I'm trying to switch over to table 1 and it's not allowing me. Oh, I am already on table 1. Hey, yo, there we go. All right, folks, it is still too early in the morning for me to understand 1 and 2. Yeah, LD was, I want to say he was either going into work and told me that he was already, he had just worked like 75 hours in a day or whatever it was. He's extremely tired. So I know LD beats me normally. So I definitely got very lucky on that league match, and it's league. So I doubt he was taking any of it serious. So I just know that when I was able to get out, I got out. When he got out, he got out. So nonetheless, yes, Tracy. So let's go ahead and bring it back to dual screen action. Chad Whitmore over on table 2. Dougie Moore, the original man that taught us how to Dougie, over there on table 1. Chad Whitmore plugging away at the solids. Don't touch the 8. Come out nice and perfect for the 7. Beautiful. Wants to leave him. He's probably going to play more of a stop shot or a slight little stun shot right here just to kind of punch it over. There's a little bit of an angle. Wants to leave himself. Okay, so he's going to go up instead of back. Okay. Completely player preference after that. So there's 1,000 ways you could get this rack done with. Beautiful shot there for Chad Whitmore. Lines himself up nice and easy on the 8 ball. Nice shot there for Chad for break room billiards. Go over to table 1. Dave, we are trying our best, buddy. Unfortunately, the communication between us and the event staff or the staff that's coordinating the tournament itself might have went to not to the wayside, but we were really trying to make it to where the 2 tables that are on the current stream right now were Doug and Tina. I believe that's Tina, is it? No, that's not Tina. So where Jennifer Stoddard, so the table right above Doug's, we were trying to have those 2 be the 2 team tables, and then likewise for the other side. But unfortunately, so the 2 tables that we're watching right now, if you go into CompuSport, are 1 and 2. Pool players were telling them that they do not like to play across from each other. But since this is on the end, it is extremely easy, and nobody is displaced anywhere, having to stand out in the middle or walk across or hang out with the other team while waiting to shoot. So they are doing side by side. So that is where we're at. That's what we're working with. We will try to work a little bit better for next year and get it set up a little differently. So with that being said, Sean Cecil did break over on table 2, so we're going to go back to the dual screen action. I'm going to assume an 8-ball break for Sean Cecil as he's placing the 8-ball back into that cluster. Looking like a not-so-fun time. Looks like solids is going to be the way to go for this. A couple different options here for the breakout balls. So Devin comes to the table on the right side screen. Looks like Devin assessing the table, trying to figure out what Sean's thought process was and if it's something he can possibly work with. Looks like he's okay with it because he's going to go ahead and try to take this solid right here. So missed jump shot over there for Mr. Dougie Moore, bringing Travis Watkins to the table. Devin double checking, seeing how his path, where he's wanting to stop and leave the cue ball at, is going to help out for that breakout on the little village right there. The stripes are controlling that village, but the solids are there for breakouts. Nice shot there for Devin Boucher. Moved some furniture, but didn't have to move a lot. Move everything all over the place. So the 8 ball is out of there. I don't believe it goes, but it is out of the cluster. It's out of the pack. Looks like the 6, 1, 2 are going to go no issues, or is that the 4? That's the 4 ball there. So the 6, 1, 4 go no issues. But he does not like how the 8 ball is. There is a safety here. There is a safety here. Play off the 1, go behind the 1, tuck behind the 6, but you're not really gaining anything. You're not putting a ball over on the top side of the table towards the 8 to be used for a breakout. So there's no real reason to try to plug away at a safety here. So it's always curious to me. Like, I'm very curious to know, like, what's going through these guys' heads right now. What are they really thinking, and what's their process on plugging away at these racks? Because this game is 80 to 90% mental. The rest is your muscle memory and putting that time in and stuff like that. But this game is huge for your mentality. So just knowing how the process is and what they're really thinking. Nice shot there for Devin Boucher. Unfortunately, he might be able to get the 2 ball. He's looking down table. Doesn't look like it's going to go. He might go with the jump shot, but not a great percentage shot, I believe. And Devin is a man of percentage, so Devin's kind of weighing out his options here. Devin is a big-time promoter of pool in our area. He's one of the head people for the junior leagues that we've got going on in Northwest Ohio. So he is investing a lot into these kids. And not only kids, I mean, he's invested a lot into the other local talent, the other local players that are able and willing to listen to what he's got to say. He will help out anybody and everybody that's willing to listen and willing to do the work that he's telling you to do to become a better player. Sorry about that, folks. But he is a big-time promoter of good pool, better pool, and of people not staying just your below average players your entire life. So one of the biggest things that he does push is the percentage shots. Myself, I was always very stern and hard-headed about I'd rather bank it than this. I'd rather do this than that. Well, thankfully here lately I've been able to listen to Devin just a little bit more and take in exactly what he's saying. And I really believe that helped me push last year, get as far as I did in the Open B. Not winning it like Mr. Bruce Bear, but making a very good run. Definitely wasn't trying to fly off the rail and do some crazy stuff and whatnot, costing me matches. So, and in the position that they are right now, being down, it's just making him focus even more on those percentage shots. It's needing wins. They do need big wins, but those will come. Those will come with time. Right now, it's just plugging away and making sure they get wins. Nice little safety shot there for Devin. I think the 11 ball does go. If it doesn't go, the chance for another response of a safe is very, very high. Not a bad miss over there for Travis. Not a bad miss for Travis. So it brings Dougie back to the table. He's over there taking a peek. Said, I think I might be able to squeak right past it, maybe bump off of it just a little bit. But we're going to try it. So Sean Cecil up here for his shot. Beautiful shot there for Sean. Leaves himself up on the rail, keeping him at the table. Beautiful shot there for Doug. Mr. Doug Moore over on table 1. Checking out the bank shot for the 8. Now, Mr. Doug Moore actually went down last year. This year wasn't as good of a turnout for him, too good of an outcome, I should say. Nonetheless, a great event for him. But he went down to Derby City Classic 2 years ago and went 6, maybe 7 rounds in the banks. So I would say Dougie is very ho-ho. Well, I do believe in the commentator's curse. But knowing Doug's skill on those banks, nonetheless, he was definitely a favorite to make that. But unfortunate miss there for Doug. Brings Travis back to the table. Played that out 2 rails. Nice stroke there for Travis. Sean over on the right table, trying to figure out what his next move is. Oh, tough miss there for Sean. So Travis Watkins still at the table. We've got Devin Boucher coming back. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Well, not what Travis is wanting. So he is going to have to one-rail kick this. Beautiful stroke there from Devin. Nice touch on that shot. So brings himself back around 2 rails for his last 2 object balls. So he is going to chop away at this 6 ball here. Possibly looks like the angle is down. So it looks like he's up above the pocket. So he might be able to just punch down. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm just a turd. So Devin on the 4 ball. Travis, looks like Travis is wanting to call a ref on himself just to make sure. I believe Travis to be an honest enough man that if something was to have happened, he would be able to respectfully make that call on himself. But just to eliminate any kind of hesitation, beautiful shot, beautiful kick for Travis. Beautiful kick there for Travis. So while everybody is racking currently, Mr. Mikey Mow him down Mohammed and Richard Brunswick, we're going to take a quick second. Let you guys know that we are brought to you by Sense Events Streaming. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe, notification bell on all 4 platforms. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Linktree is also down there. Get yourself caught up to date on all the action that we are bringing down here for everyone. Well, we've got Randy Linton coming to the table on the left side. Mr. Richard Brunswick over on the right side table. Working himself over, Trying to help his team get to that bigger chopping lead. Nice touch shot there for Mr. Brunswick. There we go. Come on over here to table one and do a little focusing on Mr. Randy Linton. Just a reminder, we are here at the wonderful Marriott East in Indianapolis, Indiana, for the 2025 IAMOA Pool Tournament. This is a VNEA sanctioned event. This is a statewide tournament. There are probably several hundred players that also come from the Ohio side, myself included, that are allowed to come to play this in this event. There are certain stipulations and ways to get qualified while playing out of state. Our league coordinator was able to negotiate and get us over here to Indiana. So we got Randy Linton shooting his shots right here at the stripes. We've got Doug Moore getting ready to break over on table two. Why are you so chuckly?
Why are you so yawny? Are you tired?
Yeah, I didn't go to bed until 5.
Well, what were you doing?
You and Sean were down there. You left. I stayed up for a little bit longer.
Socializing with
then-
friends.
Yeah. So, nonetheless, extremely tired. Even though Juan fell asleep before me, he was still down here after me. So, surprise, surprise. Yeah, you need more than that. So, since you're just now joining us,
Becoming alive.
we have Break Room Billiards and Pulaski Lounge, which are both local teams to me.
We watched some Brickyard Billiards yesterday.
That's Break Room.
Break room. Oh.
There was a Brickyard Billiards team, yes. It was in there. Well, no. It was not Brickyard. It was John Wayne's, which is also a pool hall here in Indianapolis. So, but I believe there was a team called Brickyard that shows up.
I think there was.
So,
I mean, I do know one amazing thing about last night.
we redeemed ourselves
We redeemed ourselves.
from last year
We
on
are
the
the
Scotch doubles.
2025 workers champions.
The staff championship Scotch doubles was won by us,
Last night.
and it was glorious.
So 2026 is a whole new, let's get it on.
Yep, it's now even. We
Yep.
got 1-1. So
Good old-fashioned barn burner. Maybe next year we should turn the stream on for it.
oh, I don't know about that. They don't want to see any of that.
Oh, that is true.
I was fortunate enough to go back and watch how I played against Steve, and I thought I played pretty good. I thought I played really good, actually, against him.
From what I watched, you did.
Yeah. But no, there was some shots.
Okay.
But it was definitely one of those things where if I could have just played like that throughout the tournament, it'd be a little different. So.
Well,
But Randy Linton here shooting on table 1, trying to chop away at some deficit here.
I mean, our footage
Okay.
makes a really great TikTok.
Yeah, it does. So we've got Randy Linton aimed up on his 8-ball here. We got Chad Whitmore over on table 2, chopping away at his rack. Is Randy, did he freeze? He was kind of just standing there for a couple 15, 20 seconds, so I was making sure he wasn't lagging. Nice shot there for Randy.
Yeah. My allergies today are, we are not friends.
I don't even know if I actually get allergies. I know I get sinus. Well, sinus, that's allergies, correct?
I classify it as allergies.
So then
I mean,
I get sinus infections pretty bad.
I'm imagining, and this is my thought. It was so windy yesterday. I don't know if it's like stirred up the crap outside, but I'm feeling it in my congestions.
Yeah. Makes enough sense to me.
We'll get Robin on here to do the Bubba Deanna sniff counter.
Oh, it's going to be bad today. So we got Doug Moore over on table 2. We'll switch back over to the dual screen here in a second. Let's go ahead and see how the great Devin Boucher breaks. Ooh. Thankfully, that 13 was there to stop the cue ball from going in. Beautiful spread there for Devin. It is choice out, whatever he sees fit. And I do not see any major problems besides the 2 stripes on the right-hand side, unless he goes for the stripes. If he shoots the stripes, you got an issue with the 9 ball. It does go down on the bottom right-hand corner. Stripes don't look too bad, honestly. So Doug Moore shooting at the solids here. Devin, go ahead and take the. Oh. Devin was definitely liking the stripes, as was I. So, unfortunate miss there for Devin. Moving the 8 ball out of there for Doug. Nice combo shot there for Doug. Not a great spot for the 1 ball. Doesn't appear to go. It might. It's not covering. It's not the full half of the ball, so he might be able to. He might be able to still make that. Or he just says, you know what, we're going to go ahead and move you. So I knew it was something good because I could hear Bryant Boucher say, good shot, Doug. So there's a slight half second or so, maybe a full second in between what we see and what we hear. We hear it first out there, and then we see it here on the screen. Looks like Doug's going to play for the cross side bank. Bringing Chad Whitmore to the table for break room billiards. Travis Watkins over on table 1, still plugging away at his stripes. Nice shot there for Chad Whitmore. Down goes the 8-ball. We are at a 20-point spread right now. We are halfway through round 4. Pulaski Lounge have the breaks this round. They are giving up 3 breaks the next round. So they really need to try to take advantage as much as they can this round right here. I know the breaks have been very, very hard and brutal for both teams all weekend. Or I should say these tables right here, the 1 and 2, the stream tables, they've been breaking hard for everybody this weekend. So Travis is calling the 9-ball. Might try to draw back to take this 12 into the bottom side. Letting that cue ball fly a little bit. He came out pretty. Came out smelling like some roses. Back to the dual screen while we watch Randy Linton break over there on table 2. All right. That is going to be a tough loss there. Devin Boucher, unfortunate for that miss. The opening shot, which I believe Devin would have been able to do the exact same thing that Travis just did. So it is up to Bryant Boucher coming to the table, getting ready to rack and break. Randy over on table 2. Get a little focus over there. Looks like he's going to go ahead and take the stripes, possibly bump off of that ball, or just play it just like that. Like I said, there's so many ways to finish these racks out, and it's all up to player preference. Let's go back to the dual screen action. See Brian Boucher over on table 1 get ready to break. He is switching up to the second ball break. I have not seen Bryant do the second ball break in quite some time. I know sometimes it pays off on when the tables are a little bit faster. And these tables in here that they're playing on right now are not slow by any means, but they are not the Simonis cloth that these boys are used to playing on. So that's going to bring Mikey Moam Down Muhammad to the table. Chopping away at these stripes. I believe he's calling the 15 ball, I believe, or was wanting to. All righty, folks. We have my man live and in the flesh, Austin, who is actually the man responsible for me getting linked up with these baboons, these degenerates back here, the stream folks. I met these guys back in 2020 for Fort Wayne when they took the Indianapolis or Indy state tournament and brought it up to Fort Wayne for the state tournament. And Austin was there for the darts, correct?
Yeah.
And said, hey, these guys don't know anything about darts.
That was kind of rough, though, because I had to choose between pool and darts. So.
What do you mean choose?
Because you couldn't shoot both.
Oh, that's right.
So, and I was kind of into both of them. But we got to talk to these people, though. Get it back in Fort Wayne. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. I did speak with the main person here, and it's mainly just about what they offer as far as amenities and
yeah,
what's best for the pool players.
I just thought that was a good venue. my opinion.
Absolutely, it was. And I've been told that Indianapolis players, pool players, don't like going outside of Indianapolis. So maybe we can just have it be the Northern Indiana tournament, since Indianapolis don't want to, get in their cars and drive, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it. I was told that. I'm just repeating what I was being told. So if you are an Indianapolis pool player and you don't like to travel, don't be scared. Money spins both ways. Here I am trying to call somebody out for Indianapolis pool players not being able to play pool or play for money, or I'm going to end up getting hijacked out in the parking lot or something.
They can play. They can play.
Oh, they can play. It's just, I guess they just don't like to drive. So, nonetheless, we have Break Room Billiards and Pulaski Lounge. Both teams I am very familiar with. Pulaski Lounge out of Northwest Ohio.
Is that actually what's showing, or this one?
This one right here. Yeah. So we have Randy Linton at the table on table 2. We've got Bryant Boucher on table 1. Mikey Moe had a tough shot on the 15. Missed. So that is going to leave Bryant to get a chance back at the table.
This is going to be a little nice shot here from Randy Linton. Unless he rolls forward. I mean, even it's kind of scary with that side pocket being right there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he wanted to probably come up and over at least another 2 to 3 inches. So
either you draw back into the side tit there, or push forward past it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just don't think he's got the angle to push or pull. Looks like either way is kind of not fun.
Yep.
So Austin, how was your weekend? How was the team event?
So I came down here with a new team, or they've played together for a little bit, and me and another guy they picked me and another guy up, and I definitely wasn't shooting my par, but the team pulled away and kept it rolling. I had a few okay games, but
couple of okay games, no big 10-0s, 10-1s, nothing for you this weekend?
No.
That's very not like you, though.
Huh, it's okay.
That's all right. That's why it's a team event.
It's a game.
Yes, it is a game. We all go to work on Monday. It is a team event. He was able to pull that off,
shot.
Austin.
Very nice.
So lots of top, nice and soft. Let that English take care of the cue ball to push it away from that big, ugly black pocket hole.
So did you shoot in here during singles, or did you shoot in the other rooms?
I had one match in here, and no, I had 2 of my matches were in here.
Gotcha.
And 2 were in the Vets Hall. Yep.
I'm going to say most of our matches was back there, and that's like playing on grass back there. These blue tables roll super quick compared to them ones back there.
Right. That's what I've been hearing that all weekend.
But I guess the nice thing about that is, like, them ones back there is a lot of your bars have that sort of felt on there, so you do get, some people get used to that, and then I mean, especially like up where we're from, Pulaski, which where these guys are from too.
Yep. Big win there for Randy. Speaking of Pulaski Lounge,
the Pulaski Lounge, they have some really nice tables there that roll fast. So it's super nice to come down here and catch these tables at State too.
Yeah, definitely not as fast by any means.
No.
But they roll good. They play good. Big shot there for Mr. Mikey Moe. Knocks that one down.
But so anyways, we were talking about food. We went Was it Thursday night? Yeah, Thursday night.
Okay.
We went and got Yard House.
Yard House. Okay,
Yeah.
where is that at?
So it's right downtown by the monument, by
Okay.
like Harry Izzy's and St.
Okay, that
Elmo's, all
Italian
that
place
stuff right
there
in
too,
there.
yep.
Yeah, all down
Okay.
there. I will give that about an 8 on a scale 1 to 10. That's the third time I've eaten there, and it's great food, man.
Yeah.
And not like crazy overpriced, but
We talking 40, 50 bucks a plate? Or we talking?
yeah.
Okay.
Some of them steakhouses, they don't even have the prices on the menu. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they just expect everybody to show up and have about $1,000 in their bank account that they're willing to just blow away for a steak, a drink, and calamari. So.
Yeah, we're gonna find something down there again. I think
The Italian restaurant that we went to last year, we all went there. It's made for big groups, but you can.
or what? Slippery noodle. Or
No, I forget what it's called. Real authentic place. You walk in there, you can't see the wallpaper or the color of the walls because everything there's pictures from the floor to the ceiling of just like old stuff.
Cool.
So very, very authentic, very raw place to go to. It's real nice. They actually cook everything. Like you walk through the kitchen to get to your table when you walk in. So
that's pretty cool.
So, but yeah, it was made up mainly for big groups, but you could definitely go in there and just get kind of single orders or whatever of whatever they offer. So we've got Chad Whitmore over on table 1, going to chop away at this 3-ball into the side.
Which these Masters, they are playing 5 rounds, right? Not
Correct.
4.
They are playing all 5 rounds.
Because we were in
Yeah.
B division, we played 4. So
Yeah.
there's still a lot of games here yet to.
Well, we are into the last round. We
Oh.
are splitting breaks, to my knowledge. Yes, so Jeff Cole, who's playing Richard over on table 2. This is the last game of the 4th round.
Devin Boucher.
Yep. Chad Whitmore and Devin Boucher is the beginning of round number 5. So nothing is sealed here, folks. There is absolutely every opportunity and chance for Pulaski to make a big break and come back on these guys right here.
Devin also on this table. He's pretty. I mean, it's not a give me, but there isn't too many rough balls, is there?
I see no issues.
Yep.
I see no issues at all. So
just play your shot.
Yep.
Make sure you're making them, and that was my issue like this weekend too.
Making your shots.
I'd be worried about leaving myself good and try and leave myself good, and I don't make the shot.
Yeah. Yeah. You're going to have that. So my out ball here is either going to be the 11 or the 15 up top.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the 15? Yeah, I think that's the 15. My original out ball was going to be the ball he just pocketed. So we're going to throw that thought process right out the window, which is a good reason why I am just a measly slouch A player, and these guys are masters and have been there for
I don't want to hear it.
years. Come up here
Very
for
nice
the.
shot.
So
Little
here's
bump
taking
off
away
there.
my other out ball. So I am 1 for 1 on having my out balls not be the right out ball. So Jeff
You're
Cole over here on the right side, planking away at these stripes.
Nice shot there.
He's got a nice touch. For being, he's got to be at least 80, 85 years old. Not really. He's played in the. He's gotten a Charlie. Ooh. He has gotten a Charlie out in Vegas for the seniors event, the 55 and up, I believe, is what it is.
Oh, nice.
So, hey, I think my one out ball is going to be correct.
Yeah.
I was shooting 2 for 2 on being wrong. There's still a chance for me to be wrong.
No, he's going to take that ball in the corner, I'm thinking. Because if he shoots the ball on the side now, he doesn't, unless he
has to draw back or he has to throw.
He's kind of not on the right side of that for that other stripe in the side to leave himself for that. Nice shot there, Devin.
So Devin's choice here, he's got to draw back in between the 3 and the 8 to play the 8 in the top side.
Or just, well, he'll probably leave it there, but if it was me, I would probably play into the 3, push it past, and just
it's
a ball
just
to stop. Yep.
It's just scary
Nice
on
shot.
how they're reacting to shots. There we go. It's going to be a big win there needed. For Pulaski Lounge, bringing them back within 20. Oh, and went into the drink.
We don't have the whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, where's our womp womp sounds?
Sorry, I had too much fun with that
No,
last
not
year.
the mustard, the womp womps when you have bad shots. Huh?
Where?
Which one? I don't
Which
want to start pressing buttons.
That's nothing.
No, there's nothing there.
Oh, well, here.
That's
Hey, there
it
it is. He won 2 Charlies 2 years ago.
Fired?
Oh, you're fired. Okay. He won. Jim Vandenbush says he won 2 Charlies 2 years ago. Won an 8-ball and 9-ball.
Thanks, Jim.
Okay. Thanks, Jim. Thanks for the confirmation. So Jeff has got some problemos here. You can't really play the 10-3 combo for a safe. The 1 ball is big. The 2 ball is big. The only option I see is trying to pot the 12, and kind of like what he's looking at right now, pot the 12, come down 1 rail, and just try to move those 2. It doesn't matter really where they're going. Just get them away from each other. Hopefully not plug up the bottom left-hand corner, but nonetheless, just get them away from each other. Swing back over to the dual screen as we have Randy Linton coming up to break. We got Jeff over there getting ready to take this very big shot. If 2 things would have happened there, if the cue ball and the 13 ball would have stayed over to the right about 5 inches, we'd be in a better position for Jeff.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot there for Jeff. Jeff says, you know what, I might have my golden Buckeye card, but I can still play some pool here, kids. Richie just going to come on the back, up on the back side there.
Yeah, push that 3 ball out of there.
He's just gonna tap it and come on the backside of it.
Oh. Yep.
Well, or just touch it.
Very nice.
I think he was really trying to get in behind it, kind of create the separation. But here is another opportunity. Austin, do you see the safe over here on table 2?
On this table?
Yeah.
Well, you can play into this stripe ball with and hide behind the 8, make his 3 ball.
That's kind of what I was looking at, because it looked like it had a good enough angle to come off of that top rail, come
bounce
over
off the end rail and then up by the 8.
Yeah, it's definitely risky, But I think right now you're down 20 points. You got to do some. You got to do some very aggressive. You have to do something because you got three. There's 3 or 4 games left.
Like at that point too, though, you also have to make sure that you make his ball.
Oh, absolutely.
Or make it not makeable.
Yeah. Nice shot there for Brunswick.
He actually, so he shoots. I mean, if he's going to wing at it, he actually has a breakout right here. Oh, he's shooting at the other ball. I want to say pocket that ball in the corner.
Comes
one
out.
rail, back
One rail,
down,
yeah.
kick it out.
Yeah, the only issue is if you come across the face of the 3 ball, you risk scratching. So you really just got to make sure you got to commit. Is the biggest thing.
Or you completely miss everything.
Correct. So you miss your shot, get the breakout, leave Jeff Cole out with 2 balls.
He's doing what I said too.
Perfect shot. Unfortunately, I don't believe the 8 ball goes.
I don't know.
If it does, it's going to be extremely close.
Little cheat of that pocket, maybe.
Little sneak going on right there. So he is going to call the 7 ball. Now, with them having 20-point lead, that does not mean they have this sealed. So Rich could be playing a little aggressive because of that 20-point lead and have a little bit of a cushion, knowing he's got 2 other players behind, or 3 other players behind him. Oh, tough.
He was trying to get back up the table.
Yep. So, unfortunate for Brunswick. It does bring
Jeff Cole to the table.
Papaw Cole back to the table.
It's not a horrible. I mean, he's definitely in the better spot right now.
Yeah, the biggest thing right now is if he shoots this ball next to the 8, which is what he has to do.
Not pushing the 8 back up against that
salad.
Exactly.
Or he has to punch it out enough to where it's going to move out of the way completely. And
the only thing, though, is it's going to rob him on the other. I mean, he's going to have to do
13,
something
yes.
with the 13 because it's not going to leave him good on the 13.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to.
Another idea is you shoot the 13 now.
Oof.
And then that leaves you more of a cut on the ball that, well, he's shooting.
Or just
now.
plays safe.
We'll just leave it. Nice shot there, actually.
Very nice shot. I was going to say the safety was there.
Yeah. Now I'll just play it down there in the corner, kind of leave him out toward the middle of the table there. And
speaking of long rail shots, Randy over on table 1.
Pass the side pocket.
Oh, that is tough no matter
Who you are.
where you are and what division. Those are tough.
Especially when these I mean, I know they have maintenance guys that go in and check them and, like, try and make them right, but even then, like, some of these tables, they are off. And
or the roll off right there for Jeff.
Yep.
That ball rolled off terribly.
It does make it not roll straight, you know what I mean? Like, with these tables picked up and moved.
Yeah, and not to mention, after hours, if anybody's down here, people leaning on the rails, bumping into them. And these are sitting on carpet, so I'm sure there's concrete underneath this, but that carpet does
Makes
have
a
some
difference,
give.
Yeah. Which that's another bring up about this weekend. The breaks
are brutal.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Like if you're lucky to get a ball in on the break,
yeah.
Usually you're tied up.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do after that.
Or you just don't make a ball. I've tried head ball, second ball. I even went to third ball, which at that point I make a ball, but it is definitely rough.
That third ball break is for the men.
You did so. I actually got taught that from a woman.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it Colleen?
Nope.
Oh.
Buffy.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, she was like, and you don't have to slam it either. Just nice full stroke, and he's 61, Bubba, not 80 something.
Oh, Ashley, I know. I was just giving Jeff a hard time. I gave him a bunch of crap when I seen him. I mean, I congratulated him. Don't get me wrong, but when I seen the senior Charlie, which if I was to have gotten a hold of that thing, I would have like painted white hairs on the beard and the hair on the head. Make it really a really good senior Charlie. I was just giving him a bunch of crap. Like, oh, you got to go in there and beat up on a bunch of old guys, huh? And he's like, man, I would think I was probably one of the oldest guys over there.
So this shot right here, not to.
No, you're good.
He's going 2 rails. This is gonna be wicked.
He's going 2 rails in the cross side, correct?
Yep. At least that's what he called out.
Or same side.
Oh.
1 rail, side pockets.
Ooh. That's rough for me to even figure out my own.
Oh, he didn't call that.
I'm not a no.
Holy
He called it
smokes.
down here by the 8. 2 rails down here.
That's
by
what
the 8.
I was wondering.
And he made it 1 rail.
Oh man.
But
yeah.
them 2 rails back and forth, side to side, them are really difficult to figure out there. All right, just like that, we're 17 balls, right?
Yep, 17. Mr. Jim Vanderbush just sent me the picture of Papaw Cole holding his 2 Charlies, his senior Charlies. I heard they don't smell like bronze. They actually smell like Bengay and cortisone shots. So, oh, goodness, I can't say that. I shouldn't say that. I did say it, and I would say it again. But that's only because I know Jeff is a good sport when it comes to being
Joking
heckled.
Around. Yeah.
So, Ashley, you are so you know Jeff's age. Are you saying you're related to Jeff? Is Jeff your dad, your uncle, your brother, your cousin, let us know. Because she was letting us know real quick, hey, Jeff's not that old. Donkey. I'm not me. I am kind of mean.
I don't think you got much room to talk there, Mr. Miller.
Oh, yeah. Nonetheless. I'm going to say that's going to be emoji of a middle finger.
Could be.
Or just laughing faces.
Something.
So we got, thanks, Austin. Ha, ha, ha. Okay. Ashley, who's your boyfriend? Does that look like Josh Aldapi in that picture?
I have no idea. I can't see.
I can't either. I'm blind in one eye and deaf in the other. Yeah, let us know who your boyfriend is, Ashley.
Randy's shooting stripes over there. Right?
Ryan, okay, there we go. Ryan Shade. Perfect. Good guy. Very good guy.
Where's he shooting out? No.
Who's that? Sean or Randy?
Randy.
Randy is stripes, unfortunately. Yep. And that's kind of the hard thing about especially in the Masters. I mean, even in the A or the Open. I mean, you have 1 ball left on the table. You had better hope that your opponent does not see and find those lock it up, throw away the key jail safes.
Yeah. And that is the big difference between your different levels.
Yeah, I mean,
granted, like, some people don't understand, like, I've heard a few times, like, oh, they shouldn't be in the B main, but you know what? The only way you get pushed up to the A is if you're placed high enough or if your teammate or your teammates are higher placed.
Well, the only
And,
way you get bumped up is if you place either
that's what I'm
singles or
saying, yeah.
team. If you and your team get, make it far enough
Yep.
in that team event, and then same thing with the singles.
Or you shoot with you jump on a team that is already that high.
Yeah, that doesn't automatically make you in that division though. So
but like
but I know what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So good contact over there for Mr. Randy Lenton. Nice shot there for Sean Cecil. Not what he wanted. He did not want to touch that 5 ball at all. He wanted to come around because I believe that 11 ball. 11 ball does not go, from what I can see. It might go to the top right. Definitely does not go to the bottom right. Nice safety there for Travis. Took care of the problem balls he had.
Yep.
Stuck old Randy behind the 8.
So you sticking around till tomorrow?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. So we'll be here doing this until the last match is done tomorrow. The viewers are gonna unfortunately hear my voice for the remainder of this event. Good hit there for Mr. Sean Cecil. Not really much. Trying to see the safe here for Bryant, but I don't really see anything. I mean, you can come up, bump the 1,
And
make
then
sure
go
you
back
get a little
where
sip.
he is now.
No, I would still try to leave myself up there, up on top of the table. Just make sure you do not leave. Make sure you don't leave the 9 ball available. Just kind of brush it because
He's gonna brush the 1.
the stripe down here does not go anywhere.
Just back in the corner by the cue ball.
Yeah,
It's about the only.
and
light.
I mean Sean's a banking fool.
But even at that, I guess he still have somewhat of an out, but there's some pretty fancy shots going on right there.
Oh, absolutely.
If that happens.
Absolutely. I don't believe he can see and make the 11.
Is Randy jumping? Is he gonna try
I'm not sure what Randy's doing.
mess it?
I think with where we are in the score,
That's the short cue.
that it is. Oh, boy. Well, unfortunately, fortunately, he didn't make the 8 ball. So that's going to make Travis have to earn this rack.
At least a little bit. So what would you actually do here? So what I'm kind of seeing is skim off here, 1, 2 rails back up, just sit behind them. Or you're gonna sit here and try and play safe.
I'm still playing
just-
safe. Because they're only up 17 balls. 17 balls is not a big lead with 4 games to go, including these 2 games right here. So,
Or just I think he's going off that ball in the middle and then going to draw back out of it, back to where he was before.
Not a bad shot.
That was a good shot.
Chuck Rose says, "Watch this." Yeah, I'm very aware of Sean's banking ability. So I was definitely fully prepared to watch him drill one of those banks. Unfortunately, Bry wasn't able to lock that safety up.
There was a lot of holding my beers and watch this shots this weekend that I noticed too, even against us.
Yeah,
and even with my teammates too.
that's good though. Yeah,
Makes it exciting.
When I was commentating Roan Davis in his singles match, we had Chad Tallman in the chat, and he had made a jump shot. Oh, Roan had made a jump shot beautifully, and I walked out there, and Max goes, "Yeah, you know, I taught him how to jump shot. I taught him how to jump." Roan then had a kick shot for the 8, beautifully kick, and Chad's like, "Yeah, Roan's over there entering." What do you say? Roan was focusing in his inner Tallman, honing in on his inner Tallman, channeling. That's what it was. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, Chuck. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So, go ahead and go back over here to the dual screen action. We got Jeff Cole over there breaking. I believe he broke dry. These breaks are freaking brutal. So a win on either of these tables right here, or, well, technically 5 points. 5 points on each table will give Break Room Billiards the win. The most Pulaski Lounge can score here with 3 games left is 169, which would have to be unresponded pretty much from Break Room. Yeah. And Break Room is already sitting with 4 balls off on Sean Cecil's side. So another 6 ducks will seal this off.
Is this the B?
This is the A side still.
Cool.
Yep. So we're looking at 5 points to close the match out here for Break Room, and unfortunately put Pulaski Lounge into the B side if that's what comes out.
Very nice cut down the rail.
Yep. 4 points left. Mikey Moe unfortunately gave Jeff Cole ball in hand, but I believe with these 2 balls over here with Sean Cecil. Oh my goodness gracious. I've seen crazy things happen.
I think he jumped.
He
jumped up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Old Sean doing Sean things. Being a little goofy.
Thinking we might see safety of sorts.
Well,
or is he going to plug some balls off first and then?
I would say he needs to start plugging away at some balls. They need points. They need wins here on out. So it's a 4-point. It's a 4-point game here out.
Oh.
It's not a bad.
No.
Not a bad lead.
That was his issue there, though. One
yeah.
of them, anyways.
Yeah. Nice shot there
Nice
for
shot,
Jeff. Leaves himself the 13 ball. Folks, I want you to remind you guys, the 4 platforms that we are on for Cincy event streaming are Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. If you guys are able to like, subscribe, share, notification bell, let's get these views up. We're sitting good right now. But let's pump these numbers up, boys. Them are rookie numbers. And Mama didn't raise no punk. So share these to your local pool pages. Share these to your friends and everything like that. This is becoming a very tight match and has every opportunity to go down to the very last rack. So that's these 2 racks right here and one more. So if we were to go to the last rack, that is putting Dougie Moore in the seat against Richard Brunswick, with Mr. Brunswick to break. And with how everything's been going this week, I'm not guaranteeing a ball on the break for anybody. So both Mr. Cole and Bryant need to get these matches out. Need to finish these 2 out right here. Jeff down on his shot. Going to take the stripe in the top left corner. Take a crack at it. Nice shot from Mr. Jeff Cole. Where's the 8 ball there? Oh, it's right there behind the stripe. So Jeff's got a couple options here. Can just nice little stun draw back out, play the 8 in the bottom right, or play it in the same pocket he just drilled that ball into.
A killer jump shot on the other table, though.
Yeah,
I believe he called it all the way down in the corner.
All right.
Try.
So big 10-1 win for Pulaski Lounge. And a big attempt to keep their team alive here, folks. Mr. Brunswick being very respectful for Brian Boucher, making sure he's got every little ounce of room that he needs. Make sure these shots go down nice and smooth. This whole week has been nothing but respect, both ways that I've seen throughout the stream event. There's stream tables and such, so I wouldn't expect this to change anytime soon or stop. So like I said, folks, the most Pulaski Lounge can get right here is going to be sitting at 169. Break room billiards are already sitting at 161, with the 6 that are off on this table are sitting at 167. Richard Brunswick dropped a stripe with not the greatest shot on the 9 ball first, but if he's able to drop this here, folks, it is going to wrap this set up for Rich, just letting his opponent know that he did bump a ball going down for his bridge. So probably bump the 8, I would assume. But Rich just needs to take his time right here. Shoot this shot like normal.
It's going to reach him.
Drill the 9 ball in. This will seal the deal for his team. That scared the heck out of me. This will seal the deal right here for his team. Same likewise right there for Bryant. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a match. This is exactly what we are looking for every single time we stream. Bryant Boucher needs to get out here. Dougie Moore cannot allow another ball. Yeah, neither can Bryant, I should say. It's not just Dougie.
Yeah.
Bryant cannot allow another ball for his opponent.
Just keep plugging. They can do it, though.
Absolutely.
Any of these guys can.
Nice shot there for Bryant. Beautiful shot there. He's going to leave himself nice on the 5 ball. Wants to leave himself pretty well firm and tight up against that rail. If he can leave himself nice on the rail. Oh, goodness.
Nice shot there,
go.
Bryant. Did he roll a little too far, though? No, he's still looking at it, so he must have it.
He may have. Oh, he's just going over to see where he needs to be for the 7.
Yep.
So Doug Moore, if he plugs in this stripe right here. Whoa. Didn't know we were playing banks on the side pocket there, folks. Used every ounce of that rail. He said, you know what? It's there. It's for my availability. I will use every bit of the real estate.
Yep.
Beautiful shot there for Bryant. Can just stop here with a nice little stop shot, or he can punch this out. It's really just preference. There's really only 2 places he does not want to be with the cue ball after this shot. Either right up on the 8 ball or somehow,
Right against
some
the
way
rail.
up against the stripe. So
Yeah. I think he dang near, if he
Nice
stop
shot there
shots
for
it,
Doug.
it's dang near straight in the hole, right?
I believe so.
And that's bottom corner here.
Yep. There we go. Oh, my goodness, folks. We have a barn burner. Brian Boucher down on his 8 ball. Nailed it, folks. Nailed it.
Nice out there, Bryant Bouncer. Dougie's got himself a game over there, though.
Yes, he does. Dougie is established as these stripes. This is pretty much do or die here. So,
I believe he's cutting that ball into the.
but
No.
well, here's the thing too. So, break room they already have 1 point. I didn't realize that he made 1 of each. So, that's probably gonna do it, folks. Unfortunately,
That was a heck of a jump shot.
it
though,
was, and he left
honestly.
perfect shape on the 15 ball. Oh goodness. Well, Richard Brunswick here to seal this out for his team. Leaving himself tree-topped. No, he's good. He's going to play it down. He's right in the side. There we go, folks. That's going to do it for... That's not going to do it. I'm sorry. That is going to put Team Pulaski Lounge over
Into
to the
the
B-side.
B-side.
Break Room Billiards is going to move on, and they will be playing. Break Room Billiards did win. Yep, they're going to be playing Cyberts. Right here, right back on the stream table here at 1 p.m. So, folks, we're going to take a short break. Get up. I'm going to stretch my legs out a little bit. Austin, are you and the old lady going to go to
Get something.
go
to
grab
eat.
something to eat?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for coming in and talking with us. Make sure you guys are safe on the way home.
Will do.
And I'm looking forward to next year, man. Is everybody still on track for next year, are we thinking? Is she still on board?
Mm.
Awesome. Well, for the folks that don't know, Austin and I, we shot on the team for probably 4 years.
Something like that.
And with his work schedule and everything like that in life, he wasn't able to shoot with us on Sundays anymore. So, fortunately now, with some persuasion, couple of soft kisses and sweet nothings in the ear,
Marriage.
he was able to, and marriage. So she's got him locked. It's just a matter of now she's got him. She might be able to let him go outside and play for a little bit. So.
Well, until she locks me away in the jail cell and throws away the key.
No, I can't let that happen to my boy. Ain't gonna happen, brother. But looking forward to next year, get you back on the team, and come back to these events and have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Well, hey, be safe until next time.
And thanks for being with us, you guys. And
yeah, we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna leave the link tree and everything up here in a second. This is the beautiful scene that you're gonna see for a little bit. So until next time, we'll see you.
be safe.
All right, folks, we are back. We're going to do some sharing and caring here pretty soon. Get some shares sent out for this stream. It says I can't even share the freaking post. What the heck? Yeah, I can't share the freaking live. What the heck? Yeah, yeah, you just shared it. But like, yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I always forget about that button. Can you share it off the the original Cincy post?
No, I won't. Won't let me share. I don't know.
Facebook don't like you today.
It says that I'm sharing too much and it doesn't want me to spam. So
They're watching.
the
You.
Facebook people out there,
They don't like Bubba.
if you can share the heck out of this. Facebook's saying that I've shared this way too many times and they don't want spam, they don't want this, they don't want that. Well, you know what? It ain't got to be me that shares it. It could be anybody that's listening, watching right now. Thank you, Tracy. Perfect. Definitely want to make sure this is getting out there. This is great quality pool by two great quality teams right here. So let's make it happen, folks. Let's make it happen. So we do have Break Room Billiards, who just won their last match up against Cybert's Steamrollers. I believe this is the first time of having them back on the stream over here. We've had them on some of the side tables. I was able to see a little bit on their ankles and stuff like that every once in a while, but now we get to see the action. So big shot there from Mikey Mow 'em down Muhammad. That's his new nickname, by the way. Yes, that would be great. So big win there right off the rip, 10-0 for Mikey Moe. You ever get called a nickname and it just sticks and you're like, man, I didn't even want that. I mean, sure, you had a couple of them that we're not going to say online or on the air, but, you know.
Only ones you make up.
Yeah. Yeah, I said something yesterday about how he just mows these racks out and he mows them down, and I'm like, Mikey, mow them down, Muhammad.
There you go.
Bingo.
It's perfect.
I think it fits perfectly. I think it's beautiful. Awesome. Thank you, Orville. Share the heck out of this, man. The fact that Facebook says, "Oh, you're sharing stuff way too much." Really, you get all these spam accounts that literally will tag you 75 times in 30 minutes. Those are okay. They're cool.
But not Bubba.
But not Bubba.
We don't
Bubba
like
tries
Bubba.
to share pool to grow the sport of pool. And they're like, nope. Zuckerberg says nope. Clap. Done.
Like you.
Genie says disappearo.
Had to have been
Yes.
something you did. I mean,
Yeah, just, when I shared it last night and the night before, it was every time we had to go down or come back up. So, every 8 hours?
you were just resharing it.
So, what's the issue when you got these people posting their, not so cute babies? Here's little Johnny Sue over here, picking their nose. Okay, great. Oh, I forgot to put on there that Johnny Sue scratched his butt cheek. Okay, cool. So they post that. Then it comes back to, guess what? Johnny Sue decided to pick her nose again. So it's just so stupid. Absolutely, Orville. They just want their ads. And the PC stuff. And I ain't about that life.
It's 1:30 and we're firing away.
Yeah, get me on my soapbox. Reruns, yes. They're cool with reruns, political, and ads. But I'm telling you what, they're also cool with people stealing content and posting it as their own. Because I don't know about you, but I follow like some comedians and stuff like that on Facebook Reels. And then all of a sudden I'll see it again, and it's not the person that I follow.
It's shared by
And it's shared by the same exact name. It's shared by the same exact page style. It's like spelled the same. Maybe it's got like an extra S or an extra space or whatever. Awesome, Frowny. Appreciate it, liked and shared. Make sure, Frowny, if you aren't already, that notification bell. If you're not following, make sure you hit the subscribe button. That notification is big. I'm sure we're gonna shut down here pretty soon, here a little bit for some luncheon. Yeah, by myself.
Whoa.
Oh, yourself. Never mind, not by myself. It's the same thing. I had Austin in here a little bit ago. I had the winner from the Open B singles, Bruce Bear.
Was that okay?
Good buddy of mine.
Yeah,
Yep, he was in here.
Solid shot, real solid shot.
Yep. So I want to try to incorporate that a little bit as far as like interviews with other players.
Yeah.
So
Bring him in after. Or
obviously, I brought you in here just because I know you, not because you won.
Hey, it helps to know people, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not who you know, it's who you. Never mind. Family PG-13. We got
Family
Troy Gunner
friendly
here. Troy Gunner there chipping away at these solid balls for himself.
Good little shot there. That 4-ball should still, is that 2-ball or 4-ball? That should still pass by that 9.
Yep. Looks like the 4-ball right there. And then Sean Davis, he's still at the table. So Troy out there looking slim thick. The only thing thick is that big head of his. No, he's looking
Let's
great.
get you out there on the stream, Bubba.
What's that?
Let's get you out there on the stream, Bubba.
I was out there last night.
Were you?
Yeah, beating up on Steve in some 9-ball.
Seen you guys had a party out here.
Yeah, we closed the doors last night at like 12:30, something like that. Shut the place down. Came in and brought my little boom box over here that died on me. Was playing some gangster rap.
There you go. It's the only way to do it.
And next thing you know, it says doo-doo-doo-doo. Power low, battery low, shutting off. I went over there, give it the old roundhouse Chuck Norris, ka-chow.
So what, but we're having problems with boom boxes, Facebook. What else we got going on?
That's really it.
Yeah.
Mainly the boombox because my dumb self, I forgot the cord at home. But that's neither here or there. Well, it's there. It's obviously not here, so. But yeah, my Fargo might have jumped up about 6 points last night from the stream. Had a couple of real good kick shots and bank shots, and electronics have never been my friend. Somehow I am able to run a very expensive gaming PC at home. The fact that I was allowed to get something like that and use it like I do, why would my wife let me do that? Nice shot there by Troy. Nice little attempt there to grab that 5 ball out of there. But, yeah, electronics and myself do not get along. So, and maybe it's not just the electronics. Maybe it's the control that they have over us that I don't like.
Absolutely. Before you know it, you could be sitting there for 3-4 hours on a game.
Oh, dude, that's nothing. So, and you get so dang angry with the stuff.
Yes.
Gosh, I've never been so mad at a freaking game that I don't physically see the people. Like, nice shot there by Sean
Great
Davis.
shot.
Beautiful shot by Troy Gunner. Goodness gracious, boys. Seibert's Steamrollers came to play pool. So I'm here to chew bubble gum and play pool, and guess what? I'm all out of my spearmint. So Sean Davis, he has the 1 ball next to his hand right there. Left and the 8. Richard Brunswick shooting the stripes, playing safe. Did not get safe. He may have gotten safe-ish. We'll say, because Troy can see the whole ball, I believe. So I believe he should be able to cross-corner bank this. But the angle, he's going to have to stiffen that up. The angle of it is going to have to come back towards the 5 ball on the left side, not the right. If he hits this firm, shortens the bank up a little bit, the natural path of the cue ball is going to go to the left, not to the right. So we'll see what we're about to come up with here. What am I talking about? He could see the whole freaking thing.
Throw it in there. Throw it right in there. What a shot by Troy.
I'm retiring. Tyson, this is
shot.
all yours, buddy. Toodaloos. Best of luck. Bon voyage.
Bubba
I'm
is
out.
the
Mic
stream.
drop. How am I?
What a shot.
I'm such a buffoon.
How could you not see that, Bubba?
I don't know. But I'm glad Troy did.
Great shot.
Beautiful shot here. Coming up for Troy. Boom.
Nice. Good
Said,
shot.
excuse me, Stack. Do you mind if I use you as a backboard? Unfortunate miss there for. Yep, unfortunate miss there for Sean Davis over there. So it's going to get Seibert's back up on the board with a 10-1 win right there. And they are breaking first round, so 10-0 break and run, or 10-0 response for break room billiards off the rip. And Seibert's coming back with a 10-1 response. And break room over there getting ready to drop the 8 ball for a 10-7 response.
Yeah, I was sitting out there watching that break room and Plasky match, and
Oh yeah.
break room, man, they came to play today, so this should be
Yeah, they started
real
off.
close.
They started off real strong. Pulaski had the chance there
They're
at the end.
Yep.
A little funny roll for that win in favor of Buckeye, of break room billiards. Allowed or forced Dougie with the jump.
With that jump, yep.
Which is crazy because
Just
he
barely
missed
it too.
missed the jump barely, came up perfect for the shape. So that's pool. It's happened to everybody, but focus a little bit over here on table 2 with Max Teddy Bear Kraus. I'm going to start coming up with nicknames for everybody.
We're coming up with everything today.
Max's girlfriend came over here yesterday, came over to talk to me real quick, letting me know because there was some banter going on back and forth Thursday night for the Masters.
What a break, by the way, by Max over there.
What's that?
What a break, by the way, by Max over there.
Absolutely. Because Molly Bontrager and Max were on 1 and 2, and as Max was racking, Molly kind of brushed by him with her booty, and I said something about booty bumping. And, oh, buddy, Max's girlfriend's daughter was like, he has a girlfriend.
Oh,
I'm like,
no.
oh, doghouse for Max. Nice knowing you, buddy. Carol Baskins 2.0.
Letting the Tigers
so,
out.
Yeah, let the Tigers out. Who? So, next thing you know, Max's girlfriend was commenting. I was definitely making sure that it was very aware that we were just having fun. It was a joke. And she goes, I said, well, I know I've seen you before. Which I shouldn't have said it like that because you look like, are you the one that kind of hangs out with Max? And if it wouldn't have been her, I'd have been like, oh, no.
Oh, no.
Max is definitely not out hanging out with other girls besides his girlfriend. So.
Oh, shoot. Well, luckily that portion sounds like it worked out.
Yeah, she came over, introduced herself, brought her daughter. And she's like, oh, yeah, it was just a joke. We were just playing back and forth. And I kind of felt like she may have been not playing and was just like, oh, yeah, we're going to go along with the joke. Haha, it was just playing, knowing good and well that she was like, I'm protecting my mama.
Yeah,
That's my mama's pudding cup, you know. So I'm being told that my voice is not loud enough by Mr. Andy Young, sending me sweet, sweet text messages. Here's what he says. Not that I really like the sound of your angelic voice, but you could afford to turn the volume up 1 or 2 notches, or just a little closer to the microphone.
Sounds to me like he just wants to hear your voice a little bit more.
I
Bubba.
believe.
Great shot there on the 5 by Max.
Oh, hey, let's go back to the
Everything
dual
broke up a
screen.
little more. That was really, I mean, it wasn't a problem from the start, but definitely helped open it up more.
So we've got Cody Myers. I don't have a nickname for Cody yet. I mean, I do have a nickname for him, but again,
one you can't say
we're
on
a
screen.
PG-13. We're a PG-13 streaming company, and I don't want his wife thinking that the sweet nothings that she whispers to him are any less than what mine are. So, beautiful shot there from Max. Played a little extra touchy touch on the 1 ball. So Max is going to have that 6 ball 1 9 left for him. It's all on preference of what he takes. He can take the 1 ball first. He just has to make sure he either plays up high enough to run it into the top right corner or hits the window in between the 8, 9, and the rest of the stripes that are sitting there to leave himself. But personally, I would try to shoot for the...
I like coming above it there because you give yourself a couple of options. Coming down kind of around where that 11 ball is.
Yeah.
Too much risk. Well, you might have an angle just to try to run right into that. What is that, the 10 ball sitting right there?
Right below the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really off all preference what he's comfortable with. I think the window is a lot smaller trying to go from the 6 to the 1. Cody's going to play a nice little shot here. Still goes into the side. Not bad. Well,
Oh,
yeah, he's good.
He's looking at it
He's
like he
good.
can
He's
just roll
not.
right
He's
up.
not worried about it. So, Max plugging away at this 6 ball here. Cody Myers on the left screen plugging away at the last solid he has as well, the 4 ball. Nice shot there from Mr. Max Kraus. A lot of common courtesy going on here this weekend, especially in the men's masters. Ladies, I feel like they'd be like, "This is not your purse. I don't know you," Bobby Hill kind of thing. There we go, big win there for Max. That's going to get us a 10-1 win.
So what's that? Break room came out with that 10-0, and Steamrollers, they answer right back.
Oh, absolutely. Uh-oh. Oh, no way.
Wow.
Well,
I only caught the end part of that shot, but I didn't see how that snuck right
I
in there.
don't like it at all. So,
What do they call that there, the commentator's curse?
No, well, I didn't even say anything about that.
Me.
Oh, you did?
Talk about them firing right back after the break.
Oh, yeah. Good job. I'm going to let Cody Myers said
I'll
that.
take the blame on it.
Cody?
He's already mad at me.
Is he? What'd you do?
That Buckeye Billiards tournament.
Okay.
Played Chrissy in it. It was just a 500 and under.
Which neither of you should have been in anyways.
Hey, now.
Anyways.
Hold on.
What's
All
my
right,
Fargo?
We're going to have a different conversation here, then we'll get back. What's your Fargo?
My Fargo.
Let's check it, yeah. Check
As
the
of
numbers.
right now. What's yours? Yeah, 507, yeah. I'm a 469.
I was a 498 when I got there.
I'm a
right?
469.
Yeah, don't even.
I'm established.
Jeez.
258.
And we got Bacon on here calling me the sandbagger.
I'm not. I suck. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think I played Chrissy's second or third match. I believe the final score ended up being 4-1, 4-0. She gave me too many opportunities. Got lucky on a couple of them, but a couple weeks later we see Cody at regionals. And first thing he says to me is, "Hey, I got a bone to pick with you."
Oh, boy.
Oh, I knew it wasn't good after that.
Oh, boy.
But no, yeah, it was always good times, good people.
Absolutely. Yeah, those two make sense. Like that's a great couple.
Absolutely. Both great pool shots.
Listen.
Both real nice people.
One person is a great pool shot in that relationship, and we both know who it is. Okay, it's obviously Chrissy.
Yep.
Because Cody can't play worth a lick.
That
So he really should just pick up Chinese checkers or something. Maybe he should learn how to knit. No, honestly, he plays like everything good somehow. I think it's I don't know what it is. I mean, I think I know what it is.
just kind of got a competitive edge for everything.
I don't know. It's like a Rain Man kind of aspect.
Absolutely.
Like rock, paper, scissors. Who's good at rock, paper? Who knows the breakdown of rock, paper, scissors?
Well,
Yeah,
your-
Max the
well,
teddy
your-
bear
well,
Kraus.
your
Max
pinky
the
flinched,
teddy
so I
bear
knew it.
Kraus.
Somebody better mention it.
What's that? What, you don't have hair on your fingers? That's the only place. You don't shave it.
All the time, I want to know that it's gone.
I have just been well informed by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Max the teddy bear Kraus, that he shaves his fingers and the sides of his palms too. What in the world? The sides right here. Look at that. That is bare skin. Were you burnt as a child? This is so crazy. Oh God, I'm gonna get jumped again. The look that I'm getting
Oh,
from
wait,
her.
hold on. I'm putting this together. This is the
What's that?
conversation we talked about earlier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with, like, nicknames for everybody. No, you don't want to do that. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we just had Max come back here and let us know that he shaves his fingers. Because that might be the only spot on his body that actually has any skin showing. That man is a wool coat. Tyler, you just grabbed the Fargo app on your phone.
Tyler, it's not showing that you have one on
Oh,
here.
he's got one.
I could be spelling it wrong. Maybe.
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Huh.
Yeah, you should be able
Well-
to just go to the Fargo app, look your name up. If there's multiple, find your town.
Highly entertaining stream, to say the least. Yeah, sometimes we get on some really good pool. Sometimes we get on really weird topics. But nonetheless, it's always going to be a good time back here with us. I'd really like to have it to where we could do, like, I guess they do something called, like, Darts After Dark,
Okay.
where it's literally like you just hang out, you know, talk about whatever's going on. Talk about literally whatever. It doesn't have to be about darts or anything either, so maybe we'll have to. Hey, Juan, what do you think about firing up billiards after bedtime?
Podcast.
Billiards after bedtime. Huh? I'm not losing to anybody. I didn't lose to anybody last night. First off, me and Deanna won our Scotch doubles. Second off, I physically assaulted Steve. If we're talking about felonies yesterday, about the play-by-play felonies that Ryan was talking about, that was a play-by-play felony for myself against Steve. That was live action. That was live on the stream, not recorded by somebody's phone. We're what? Are we?
Last possible match on 8:30 to 10.
Who is it? We don't know yet.
Open 18.
All right.
That's going to be on 33.
33. Well, if we have if table 1's open, if table 1 and 2's open, we can bring them over. Or have them on 1 and 34. So that way. Yeah, so why don't we'll let Don Jr. know that we can run 1 and 34 or 2 and 3 for that match.
I'll see after this next 2 rounds. I'll see who's playing where. But kind of get an idea.
Yeah, because if we can, hold on, folks. Tyson tails. Yeah, goofy. The man that doesn't press buttons doesn't press buttons.
Oh, family-friendly show here. Having fun.
Yeah.
Having fun.
For y'all that don't know, Tyson just called me out, who's a 507 Fargo, my measly little 469 self over here.
We're not. We're
If
not
you
going
just listen,
off,
if you need
we're not
if you need
going
some
off
money, you
paper,
just let me know.
We're going off actual.
If you need some money, you just let me know. I don't want you to beat me up that bad on the pool table.
Dame got me. He got me last night.
Who?
Dame. He's out of hangs out with Gilbert and out of Adrian. Plays with Gilbert and what's his name? Flores, I believe is his last name.
I don't know. I'd have to see him.
Not think of his name. Dozer.
Oh,
Sorry,
kind of short, Hispanic, heavy
yeah,
set,
Yeah.
kind of thin, strap, facial
Yeah,
hair.
but so the kid with the straight hair, always following them around, kind of tall, skinny, Dame. We played a couple sets last night. And he put the hurting on me, man.
Did
Played
he?
Pretty good, yeah.
My buddy Jordan. Dennis, I don't believe we're going to be able to. Those are going to be going on in a different room away from the master tables and stuff like that for obvious reasons. But I will actually be playing in the junior senior doubles later on tonight, so yeah, my buddy Jordan got highway robbed last 2 nights ago
Oh, no.
for not for much by
No.
any means.
No, yes, I didn't lose too much, luckily.
But the guy came up to us and he's like, "I'm a 404 Fargo.
Not
What
a
can-
404.
What does Jordan have to give to me?" I'm like, "Well, if you're a legitimate 404, probably like 2 to 7, you know." And come to find out, this dude is like a 566.
That's a little bit
And
of a
I told my
difference.
buddy Jordan, I said, "Well, that dude could have, found out if he can fight or not."
Yeah.
Especially, if it would have been for a big amount of money.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll burn 20s all day long, but if there would have been, $100 bills lined up for that,
Well, you're talking about, those guys will play more than just hundreds, so.
yeah. Yeah, there's people that we know personally that will flip quarters for hundreds.
Absolutely.
And there's people we know, including myself, that's just broke and doesn't want to play for no money. I need to keep my pennies.
Jeez. It's that broke truck driver.
That
life
broke
you're
truck
talking
driver
about.
mentality, man. Broke truck driver out here hauling fuel, man.
Nice quick out here by Mikey Mo.
Absolutely. Now you see why the Mikey mow him down Muhammad
it's beautiful.
fits.
Beautiful.
Actually, I'm going to go out there here in a second and tell him, just so you know, you're officially known as. Whoop, let's.
Wait, we had Max in here. Now it's Mikey Mo's turn. That's our goal for the end of this match. We got to make up a nickname for each player. Couple
Jimmy
of them are all
Jenkins.
you.
What are we doing for Jimmy? Jack and the Jimmy Beanstalk. He's very tall. Looks about as athletic as any other 50-year-old man. Yeah, we're talking about Jimmy's, correct? I want to make sure we're talking about the same person. He's got a different look at the table. Not the fact that he's 9.5 foot tall, but like he's just
Beautiful
his
shot there too. Wow.
yeah his shot choices, I guess, are. I mean, I'm just an A player. They're masters. They've been masters for who knows how long. But like he's just not what I would have. There's just Mikey Mo, absolutely. But Jimmy Jenkins, I love his game. Oh, tough miss there. But I do love his game. His mentality, man. He was cracking jokes with Richard Brunswick after he misses that. So,
Well, that's the great part about coming down here. I've been coming This is my 4th year now. Been playing 3 years. So many people are just willing to help, willing to talk, got good humors. Got Bubba over here cracking jokes off screen. But no, yeah, just a ton of great people down here, always willing to help. You know, me being somewhat newer, I love talking to the Bouchers. You know, the Max, Mikey, all those guys.
Yep.
You can always learn something from them.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with Devin Boucher when their match was going on. Devin is quick to help anybody that is willing to listen. If you're willing to listen and do what he's telling you to and how to do it, he will help anybody in the sport.
Absolutely.
So, well, we got Troy Gunner over on the right screen. Troy, the toothpick gunner. Troy, the totem pole gunner. No. I don't know. Then we got Richard. Then we got Richard Big Back Brunswick. I'm allowed to say this kind of stuff because I'm Big Back myself.
I love it.
So.
Not not criticizing your nicknames.
I would hope
We had
not.
a goal, we were hitting it.
Sean, does he shoot right-handed or left-handed?
Right.
Never mind. That doesn't work. We'll figure him out later. Richard Brunswick cleaning up this rack right here that was kind of left to him by Mr. Jimmy Jenkins.
Just a nice little cleanup there, keep him ahead by a couple. We knew this match was going to stay close. You know, both teams, all these Masters ones, you know, a lot of them are, not all of them, but a lot of them are, got a lot of good teams in there, a lot of good players.
Yeah, there's not really anybody in here that I believe that is just fully donating.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's definitely one or two teams that I have no idea who anybody are on the team. But like the team that beat Mixed Nuts yesterday morning or yesterday night. Last night. Jeez, I didn't know a single one of those players.
What did you do? Did you know where they were out of?
I did not.
I seen there was a lot of teams this year that you couldn't see their ratings in.
Yeah, the
CompuSport.
CSR ratings. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that.
It almost had a lock next to their names. I don't know if. I mean, I ain't paying for premium or whatever you can get.
No, I don't pay for premium, and it shows mine.
Yeah.
So we'll go back to the dual screen action. Got Travis Watkins at the table. Travis, Too Tall Watkins.
There we go. Now we're back on the right track.
There we go. Man, what's Sean's, though? Sean, say it ain't so, Cecil.
There we go. Yeah. Hey. Now he's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. What a great shot.
Well,
too,
no, I'm gonna change that. Sean, show me the money, Cecil. Because I have seen this man come out with some shots
there. Oh, yeah.
that I'm sitting there wondering, and honestly, like if we were playing against each other and I saw that shot, I would be chalking my cue, walking to the table in full confidence, knowing that's not what he called. So, Sean, show me the money, Cecil. I like it.
I'm going to have to start writing these down soon.
It's not going to stick. Mikey Mo's might stick. Or we could do like Sean Tank Man Cecil because he works at the tank plant down in Lima. I mean, there's a couple things we could call him. There's a lot of things we can call him offline, but nonetheless,
What
a
about
great
Chad?
guy.
What about there's gotta be
Whitmore?
a good one for him.
For Chad Whitmore?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Who's behind us? Oh, it's Nader. Nader Taters.
There it is.
Chad Whitmore. I don't know. What would be a good one for Chad Whitmore? Nate, what would be a good nickname for Chad Whitmore? For Chad Whitmore, what would be a good nickname? Huh. If y'all are in the chat and you know Chad Whitmore very well, let us know what you would call him. PG-13. We want to be able to respond and repeat what you're saying. So PG-13. What's your nickname for Chad Whitmore if you really know him? Nice shot there for Troy. So we're thinking Troy Toothpick Gunner because of how good he looks and how skinny he is now, or Troy the Totem Pole Hunter Gunner because of what he would show you. So it's just we're coming up with nicknames for everybody who gets on the stream, even if I don't know you. Chad Hot Dog Whitmore. Chad's always hot dogging it around the table. I like it, Ron. You definitely know him a lot closer than I do. Tough scratch there from Max. You've definitely been around Chad a lot longer than I have down there in that lovely, completely sarcastically when I say lovely Lima. I haul fuel out of that town, and the quickest I can get in and the quickest that I can get out is the best route no matter what.
Luckily, I only ever have to drive down there if I'm going around. I just go right past the prison there, go outside town, so I don't ever have to drive through.
Why, do you still got to check in down there?
Oh, jeez. He is on fire now.
Oh, it's an inside joke. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. I don't know if I can be a part of this inside joke. And the fact that we're talking about an inside joke about a hot dog. All pun intended. We're going to leave that one go. We're still going to use it, by all means. But yeah, double cup, please.
How's your weekend going, Bubba? You have a good weekend?
Dude, my weekend is going great. It really is. Had a lot
It's
of
always
good
fun down
times
here.
already so far. Just been enjoying myself. Keeping up with the wife. She's letting me know how the kids are doing. How many times she's had to put them in the old rear naked chokehold.
Did I see Did you and little man go to Derby or something?
Yeah.
there? How do you like it?
Yeah,
Did you have
loved it.
fun? Awesome.
Loved it.
Awesome.
Yeah, we left out on a Saturday morning, went down to Louisville, picked up a buddy of mine,
Awesome.
and then went down to Louisville, watched the show, stayed the night, got back up the next day, and boogie-woogie back home.
Was he a typical kid for the drive, or did he mind the drive?
Oh God, he stayed awake the entire way
Yeah.
down. We left at 5:30 in the morning, and he stayed awake the entire way.
Excited, I bet.
I don't even know. He just was not sleeping. I was like, boy, you were fixing to sleep no matter what you think. Here's some freaking tranquilizers. Nice shot there by Troy. Wanted to come out just a little bit more. Not that bad, not that big of a deal.
Oh, tough miss there by Troy.
As he says, wow. Yeah, it's definitely a wow
Looked like-
moment.
Oh, it looked like he just kind of threw it too much. Or did he hit the rail first on that?
No, he didn't hit rail. I mean, he hit rail first going into the pocket, but it was far enough away from the rail that it was not going to hit rail first.
I couldn't tell if he threw it up against that top or if he hit the rail
Yeah, it hit
first.
rail. It rail probably diamond or so out, and then hit off the short rail.
I was
so.
distracted for a minute. I apologize.
Oh, tough loss there for Syberts. So we are at a 9-point difference. Buzz over here to Mr. Travis Watkins. Looking like he should be able to clean this rack up fairly decently. I know I was giving him a bunch of crap last night with Richard's dad, Mr. Ron Brunswick. Basically just saying, you know, they weren't playing the game that I've seen them both play before, him or Rich, but seems like today, different day. They are definitely more settled in, a lot more relaxed. So now's when the really good pool starts. So
It's always nice to have a guy like that on your team. Might not show up on Friday, but definitely show up Sunday morning or Saturday morning when it counts, you know.
right. Real quick, the stream is brought to you by Cincy Event Streaming. We are on all 4 platforms of Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. If you can, like, follow, subscribe, notification bell. If you need to, check out the link tree down there at the bottom. Keep you up to date on everything that we got going on. And also here's our let's get back to the action. We got Chad. No, not Chad. This is Cody. What's Cody's? Cody Babyface Myers.
Yeah, I like that one. That works pretty good.
Cool. And what about Sean? I don't even know if I want to give Sean a nickname because I think he might beat me up no matter what.
So funny story.
Oh.
There's a couple guys out there. Sean's definitely one of them. If you don't know him, he might not necessarily
Become a little
scare you,
standoffish.
but yeah.
Yep.
And
Absolutely.
so at first I didn't really know Sean, and
You
Once
weren't
I
trying to
started-
know him because you were trying to like, that guy's
didn't
gonna
want to get my ass kicked. No.
Yeah.
But my butt
language.
kicked. My butt kicked. Changed it. But no, he. Then once I started playing a lot, really grinding, some of those guys start to notice that, and Sean, ever since the first time I approached him, he's always been nice, and
Yep.
don't ever think that of him now,
Oh, absolutely. My wife still calls him the mean one.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she just he puts up a guard, but I feel like it's definitely one of those that's not necessarily in a bad way. Maybe he's been in a position previously to where that trust was earned way too quick and it burnt some bridges, and he doesn't like to do that. He's a nice guy. He really is.
Absolutely. Great guy.
So I would assume that it's something along those lines, or maybe he's just
Some
just
guys
woke
are
up
quiet
mad.
to themselves.
he just
Woke
wakes up
up
every
mad.
day upset at the world, like, man, why has it got to be a Tuesday? No, Sean Davis, he's a great guy. There's not a single person on either of these teams that I would not go up to and talk to thinking they're going to go, who the heck is this guy? I mean, I would. If I was them and little
See this
measly old
469
469 walking around, mister, I talked to you about some pool. So when I do the tang and it goes ting, ting, ka-ting, ting.
Man, Chad, he had a couple of really nice outs yesterday on stream. When I was
Oh, yeah.
watching. Had one where he carried a 6-ball off of a stripe, straight in the heart of the pocket, and left himself perfect on the 8-ball.
Like he meant to do it. You're like, yeah, dummy, that's why I said it. Nice little combination right there. Leaves himself dead on the 4 or the 2 ball. I'm thinking the 4 ball so he can leave the 2 for the breakout, but you might risk running the chance of not getting a shot on the 1, so you might go ahead and take the 2 ball here. You have no chance of getting over there, though. You can't really cheat the pocket that much, I don't believe. I guess we'll come at it from the backside. Uno poquito, señor. There's some one-pocket players here. Jordy Davis, he was down here sniffing out the action last night. Nice shot there for Chad. Unfortunately, didn't go fully where he was wanting it to. Yeah, Jordan Davis, he was walking around trying to find action last night. I'm not sure. They know they found a ring game. But there's no 9-footers here. I think that's what they should really do. Have the action room where it's just a 9-footer.
Yep, that'd be pretty cool.
I don't know. Something to possibly talk
The
to
problem
Don,
with our
or Don
area,
Jr. about it.
Even talked with Voucher about this before.
Yeah.
You think of obviously this is on a bigger scale, but European leagues, that's what those kids start on.
Oh, yeah. Or the snookers. Snooker tables.
Yeah, absolutely. Me I started at 22. I've always, for my first 2 years, I only ever played on a bar box. I don't even know if I've seen a 9-footer, So I don't know if that has a lot to play around here. Or obviously, as you get into bigger cities, there's going to be more people.
Yeah, Jordy's not out of your league, John. I've seen you hit balls. I'm sure you guys can make the right game. It's definitely not completely out of line. Yeah, that's with respect from both ways. Jordy plays jam up pool. I've seen you play just plenty jam up pool on your own. So don't ever sell yourself short there, kid. Cody shooting at that 11 ball. Nice little touch breakout for the small issue right there. Nothing too crazy. Now he just needs to focus some time on the 1, 9, 10. There on the right side of the table. Oh. Over there watching darts. What a dweeb. Look at him throw. Let him throw something at the wall. Oh, that's so cute.
What's
Watch
the
the
object?
wall.
You supposed to hit the outside numbers? No, I'm just
Nice shot there by Cody. You know, for a man of not so small stature, he's got a soft touch.
great shot by Sean there.
Yep, very good shot.
Get that ball.
He could have
to a
done
rail.
better. Could have hit that a little bit better. Nonetheless, it should be something he can work with, unless Mr. Brunswick is able to back cut bank this, back at him, or play it more of a safe and try to put the 3 ball back in front of the pocket. More of a two-way shot-ish.
Called it back. Called the bank.
Had the angle to go. I think if you would have hit that just a little bit more firm, let the English not have enough time to respond to the bank, or the object ball not respond to the English quick. Might have been able to shorten that one up just enough. Call the combination here. Speaking of combinations. Nice shot there for Cody. Plug away at this 9 ball here. Make sure he leaves himself a nice little slight angle for going from left to right, from the cue ball to the pocket to the object. Might have came over a little too much, but he should be able to, if anything, just be able to draw this straight back. Play it in the same pocket that he's going to knock this 13 ball down in. Or just punch it right over. All right, nice win there for Team Cyberts. Team Cybert Steamrollers. We'll focus over here on Mr. Richard Big Back Brunswick.
Love it.
Gotta hope they can't hear me out there. You think they can hear me
You're
out there?
gonna have to get a poll in the chat on what the
You think they can hear me out there, Juan, saying that? No.
You're gonna have
I
to
don't
get
want
a
'em.
poll going in the chat on who has the best nickname now.
Really? You didn't know what Big Back was? Really?
You've never heard the song?
I don't even know about a song.
It's got
but
like there's always memes and stuff, and it's got like the the Dora theme song.
Big Back.
Big Back.
Oh, Big Back, Big Back.
It's hilarious.
No, I saw it on a reel where the guy that has the plate and he's looking out the window and looking at his blinds or whatever, and they're cooking something god awful or something really freaking tasty. He's, oh yes, Lord, you cooking for the Big Back community.
Speaking of reels, maybe Bacon's in here listening. Some of the reels that I get from you and Bacon sometimes, well, Bacon forwards, I will be rolling. Sitting
Bad
at
thing
work,
is that more than
rolling.
likely they came from me first.
Yes. And you just forward.
And I send them out. I send it. If you had do I have you on Instagram?
That's where I always get them from Bacon at.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go and start adding you to the freaking list. You can ask Juan. Our Instagram reel chat is very creative.
Creative.
No. There's multiple people. Don't feel special. There's multiple people that is receiving my meme love. Yeah. You better rethink that. Brunswick going to chop this one ball into the side here. Tough miss. Tough miss there, bringing Sean Davis back to the table.
It's never a good sight as Sean's opponent after you see him miss and he comes back to the table. A lot of times he ain't gonna miss again.
Yeah,
that's
usually
that's a lot of players in this match division, but
yeah, Sean is a very
he's hard on himself, but he takes a lot of pride. Not that all these guys don't, but some guys are more lax about it. He definitely wears it on his sleeve.
Sean, you can almost look in his eye, and if he's got that look,
yep,
you better watch out.
Absolutely.
Because he's coming to burn your house down.
And that's the look I'm talking about after he misses that shot, man.
Yeah.
I've seen it many times.
Like right here, it's the breakout. The breakout's there. Taking his time for the shot itself. I am being quiet. That's why I hit mute. Nice shot. Chris, everything is going to be streamed here for finals. Right now, it's out of our hands as far as what's being brought in here. As of right now, what we have scheduled are Masters men and women and the Open women for this room. It's not our call. I'm not sure why they did that. I mean, I kind of understand why. So they want to keep everybody in the same rooms, same areas. That way you're not having to go here, there, here, there. I mean, bouncing all over the place. It's just easier to just pick up, move a little bit, rather than pick up and move 300 feet. So, but every single final match will happen here on the stream. So that much I can guarantee you.
Man, I am full of the commentator curses today. Come on, Bubba. You didn't want the fans to hear your yawning.
I don't want them to hear my yawn. I don't even want them to hear me talk. Torture you. Yes, this is Valley, VNEA, sanctioned events. Don't want to hear me yawn. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, well.
Couple of uncharacter misses and back to
Very.
back here.
So, Sean coming back to the table. I'm sure he has got some heavy metal rock playing in his earbuds.
You think so?
Oh, buddy, I am telling you,
You know what's playing in there
the
right now.
darker, the better for that man.
You don't think he's listening like Katy Perry in there or something?
Oh, absolutely
Come
not.
on. Some California, what is that, California Girls? I don't know what that song's called. He is just jamming in there.
Nice shot there.
Looks like that 9-ball might go. He's got to run into it, right?
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to
Looks
run
like
into it. It's just a
he might
matter
be
of
able
the
to get it
speed.
past that 1 ball. Like
Yeah, the 1
space
ball's
in between
huge.
there. Oh, he had plenty of
He
room
didn't
to
even-
get past it.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, my. Lots of uncharacteristic things happening today. Oh, my goodness gracious. Good golly, Miss Molly.
Oh,
Sean needs to collect his composure.
Did he miss that over there? That 8
Yeah.
ball? I was watching.
Yeah.
Was that Sean on the other side take that bank or try to hit that?
Yeah. Yep.
Lots of uncharacteristic
Just needs to
things going
relax. Cut this bad boy in like he knows how to. It's just the average every day at the office. Well, we got Jimmy Jenkins over on the other table. Finally getting to see the table, I should say.
I think we'll give Jimmy. I think he's the Jet. Jimmy the Jet Jenkins. I like that.
No, he's not fast.
That makes it even better.
Yeah, he's not. He's not Speedy Gonzalez by any means.
Not an original name, but I think it fits.
No. I guess I'll get down and shoot this ball. I hope they're not listening to us ever. I hope this stream goes straight to the freaking recycling bin as soon as we're done.
We're gonna have to put this in the deleted files and then delete it out of there.
Yeah. Let Hillary Clinton take care of it.
Gonna have to get some tips from her.
Yeah. Control Alt Delete. Is that right? Big smooch. There we go, folks. As we hear the loudmouth of the bunch over there, Cody Myers saying, "Come on, kid." Good shot. Good shot. Bringing his team within 10 with Troy, the totem pole Gunter.
Check to see where these guys are in their.
For what?
Where are they about? Probably the second or the third round.
This is probably the end of the third.
Okay.
Oh, just starting the third.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll do it for you since
Thank
you don't
you.
want to get your
Thank
phone
you.
out and do anything.
I mean, I had it out. I just.
Yeah, whatever.
A little slow.
Probably because of those trash shoes you got on.
Hey, you watch it. All right.
You
now
might have
we
won
are
the battle, but we won the war, son. We are the champions. O-H-I-O.
Hey, I'm glad to be that one at the end of it, though.
What one?
Or well, I guess it was two because you guys lost to Oregon.
Well, come over here and boot him
take
off.
No,
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 you're
no.
fine. No, you are totally fine.
She's still out. She's still out shaking. She's still out shaking babies and kissing hands.
I'm just listening to this guy talk crap and laugh at him.
Sorry.
Yeah, he don't care what's going on over there. You getting knacky knacks? Uh-oh, what happened?
Well, there is a lot of that left in there.
Oh. Office. Son of a biscuit. Grape me, Dozer. Grape me, Dozer. I feel like a king over here. Just having grapes handed to me. Granted, I got to feed myself. Tyler, we are taking a quick little lunchy lunch, snacky snack break. We don't want to have chomping in the background for you guys, so we will be back here very shortly. We will try to keep up with the score, but we're here, but we're not here. right. I am back. I'm going to be back.
Yep, alrighty. We are back since the event streaming at the 2025 IAMOA Indiana State Pool Tournament at the Marriott East in Indianapolis, Indiana. We have Mr. Mike Bubahan and Deanna DeRozier over here, hanging out with you all weekend. Our score is correct, 135 to 128. This is the Masters team event. Wow. Nope, that's a green light go. Not now.
What's that?
Sorry.
Oh, you're over there paying
I am
attention
watching
to
darts and pool at the same time.
Tyler, this is the winner side,
The A side.
the A side.
Oh, Pool Hall TV. Oh, that's an okay. There is channels. I was trying to find like TikToks for me to follow regarding pool, and there's just not a lot out there.
Oh, there are.
Well, there is, but I was trying to like find like a VNEA page or something like that. A professional level page. Oh, I need the caffeination today. Steve, is my score right? Because we're racking on the one table. Okay, well, never mind. Bubba says it is. Okay. I wanted to make sure. I just saw I'm racking. Wanted to make sure that we were up to date over here.
Correct. Cyrus is really needing this big win right here from Mr. Sean Davis.
Sean Davis, is he on the left or the right?
Right-hand side.
Okay.
I believe Jimmy might have ball in hand on the left side. Those are definitely all object balls up there on the right-hand side of the rack, or right-hand side of the table. So, yep, that would be the cue ball right there in his left hand. Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so remind me. So what happens now? Because he scratched on the A ball.
So he scratched and made the 8-ball.
So it's done.
Correct. Yep.
He can scratch on the 8 ball as long as he doesn't make it.
Correct.
Okay, that's right. I remember now.
Which in this division is almost going to end up being the same outcome for the most part. Will be that loss. So it really just doesn't matter. It's a matter of who. Ooh. tough loss or tough miss right there for Jimmy. It's pretty much just a matter of the same outcome. It's just a matter of different route of getting there to it. Just trying to see who else I can drag back here and have them talk.
I'm back here.
Well, that knows pool.
I'm trying. I'm slow. Hey, Chad, how are you? Thanks for tuning in with us this weekend. I mean, I know how to win when Bubba's my partner.
Yeah, if I set you up straight into the pocket and you still missed it.
We talked about this yesterday, that the straight shots were the hard ones.
Okay, when the ball is less than a diamond away from either way, out of the pocket.
Yeah, 14 Tito's and waters later. You want to flip it back over to the dual screens? They have broke on the other side. Let's take a peek at both tables. About golden
I'm going
boards
to take
again.
a peek at the back of my eyelids here soon.
You're going to what?
Take a peek at the back of my eyelids.
Oh, is it almost nap time?
Yes.
I got my screwdriver back.
Yes, Chad, that is correct.
I mean, our left side table, to me, being a completely unexperienced and not knowing pool, looks beautiful. The right side table looks highly problematic to me. So, I mean, do you have other events, pool events, that are streamed, or is this really it for you guys?
For Indiana State, are you?
Or just in general?
I mean, there's other tournaments and stuff like that get streamed. I usually don't like talking bad about other stream companies.
Oh, absolutely not.
But there's one in specific. I'm not going to mention any names of said individual, but there's been a lot of problems with this said individual in long ago and of recent. And then also thinking that, like, this person is the only person that can stream pool tournaments is just bonkers to me. Like, there's not enough pie to go around for everybody.
Right.
But it's this person's following, we can say. They basically shut off any commentary from this person, mainly because of how they act and what they say.
Gotcha.
Their streams are very political. They will get into extreme political debates.
Oh, no. I don't.
Yeah, there's no reason for it on this.
Well, my father told me at a young age, don't talk abortion, religion, and politics with people.
Yep.
Boom. Done. He's not wrong.
Yep. So, yeah, I tend to, I mean, if somebody wants to understand and, realize where I'm coming from on my opinion of said person and their service, they can message me. But I know I'm not the only person on the same page. In fact, Cody Myers, who plays for Cybert Steamrollers, actually had a T-shirt that said blank. Well, this person sucks. You know, this person.
Short, sweet, and to the point.
Yeah, and wore it on their stream.
Oh.
And person says, "Well, me and so are just buddies. That's how we are." Now, there are tons of pool streamers. Whether it's just your Johnny Pop on the spot, or if it's, you know, the Shark stream, the LFR Live. You guys cover the Women's Pro Tour perfection. So
Yeah, just me wondering. I mean, I know on the dart side, there's a dime a dozen. I mean, 4 or 5 years ago, whenever Steve gandered up this idea, dart streaming world was definitely not what it is now. Now they're popping up left and right. So I didn't know if you guys were getting the same kind of love on the pool side.
the love is there. Like I said, it's just the attitude of some of these people. How either it's my way or no way. Like there's really no reason for it.
Right.
So,
well, I mean, when Steve gandered up this idea to do, at that point, it was Cincy dart streaming. He really just wanted to do it just to promote the sport.
yeah.
And it not be that I play for that vendor or I play for that vendor. Just I play darts, and he just wanted to do it just to promote what he loves. And then somehow it turned into pool too.
Yeah, I was there for that transition.
I mean,
I was, yeah, Lonnie, I've watched their dart streams as well. Very entertaining, lots of flashiness. Pool players don't need flashy. They want calm.
I have noticed that it's a calmer atmosphere here, and I am not mad at it at all.
Yeah, a lot of times this what I've been hearing some feedback from some of the people either here or last year or whatnot. They don't mind our tangents.
Oh,
They
really?
Don't,
Oh,
but I
in the
mean,
dart world they do.
they don't mind them. It's just reeling ourselves back
Right.
and getting back to the pool. Like Jimmy right here for that. Got beat up by the corner of that pocket there. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of the guys, a lot of people are saying that, you know, no matter what they are, what we're talking about, they'll just come in here, turn the stream on, and no matter what we're talking about, it just gets muted. They just want to watch. They don't want to listen because we're not able to have the sound of the tables and the balls getting hit and broke and jump shots and stuff like that.
Right. I didn't think about it like that.
So that's one of the biggest things. You know, they want to come in, they want to interact, which they do. But like with the stuff that Lonnie streams, it's very quiet. It's very controlled environments.
Right.
Every so often, it's somewhere like some of these tournaments, they'll be at a legitimate pool hall, not a venue. So you got to watch for the walker buyers and things like that. But for the most part, it's just keep the stream rolling, keep the commentary going.
Oh.
Uh-oh. And it drops. Tough loss there.
Because he called the wrong pocket.
Rep. So, yeah, and it's good to hear the feedback, honestly. Yeah, I guess, Lonnie, we didn't have any issues yesterday with YouTube on the copyright stuff. It was Facebook just giving us the freaking roundabouts on
Yeah.
being able to hear. Everybody was saying, "Oh, we can hear the music on Facebook, but not YouTube." So it's just trying to figure out what in the world is going on there.
I mean, Steve turned that speaker, and I feel like it kind of helped alleviate that issue.
Okay, is that what it was?
Yeah, the speaker
Okay.
was over there, way over there, was facing us.
Oh, the jukebox itself, right?
No, there's a speaker on the other side of a stage, and it was pointed directly at us. And once
The
he
one that I was
turned
messing
it,
with last night.
yeah,
Oh.
once he turned it the other way, I think that we alleviated that issue.
Gotcha. No, no.
No, we're
Not
just
that we're
talking in
hearing.
general.
All right, so these are 2 of the last 3 matches. Troy Gunner here getting ball in hand on these solids.
Yeah, I think the weird elevator music is one of the first times that we've introduced that.
You're welcome.
When we were here 3 weeks ago for darts, we were getting pinged left and right on the copyright music thing. But then they tied the jukebox into the actual sound system here in the venue, and we had a speaker directly over top of us. So it was very difficult for us to tone it down. We had our mics turned down as low as we could, and we were still getting pinged left and right.
Yeah. Nice little touch shot there for Troy Gunter. Troy, the totem pole gunner. Yeah, me and Tyson came up with some nicknames.
I like it. Is Tyson the one that you were sitting back here with earlier?
Yes.
Okay. He looks just like one of my dart players named Greg. It's kind of
Oh.
crazy. I had to do like a quadruple take. Like, wait, what? What are you doing here?
Yeah. Yeah, Troy or Max is Max the teddy bear Kraus.
Okay.
And as I'm saying this, him and his girlfriend pop in. And he's like, "Look at my hands. Look at my fingers." He has no hair from his palm, like the top of his palm,
Right?
well, back side of his backhand, forward have no hair. The side of his palm right here has no hair. Everything else is
Furry.
a shag carpet.
I could actually see it, and that's from playing pool.
I don't know about playing pool. He is a contractor, so lots of years of gloves and stuff like that. But he jokingly says, "Oh, I just shave them," but nonetheless. Yeah, there's a couple of nicknames we got. Like this gentleman over here getting ready to break right now. That is Cody, the Babyface Myers. Ooh, tough break.
And that's who your wife was cheering on yesterday, Cody.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a man crush on Cody's best friend Nathan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to compete with that man. He looks like he's the backup for GQ. I'll show you a picture of him.
Oh, okay. I can see why Robin's got a man crush on that. And whoever's taking these pictures, they're great pictures too, like action shots. Like,
Yeah, this is from the CSI
nice.
Predator U.S. events they had going on. So I am getting flagged. I am not able to share anything still.
Oh. Well, that's quite strange.
And it's weird because I didn't really share I shared to a lot of groups, but I've never had that issue before. It says it's because I've possibly done spam stuff. I don't know.
I mean, I can share to my own page, but I mean, I'm not part of any pool groups, so.
Negative, Tyler. I'm looking at the CompuSport app. It is 168 to 161. Max right here on the left table. He has himself a cross corner bank shot. Nice shot there, Max. Great shot, Max. Great shot. Alrighty, folks. So, a 10-7. A 10-7 win for Break Room will cause this to go into sudden death.
Oh. Oh.
Which, if the match ends in a tie,
Okay.
then you play the 5th round again, same order, same players, flip for the break, and the break is alternate. So we're currently looking at the lineup here. $168, $171.
We have a slight discrepancy over here on our scorekeeping abilities.
I can't see that far. 181. Somebody might have punched. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because this is the very last rack. If it wasn't the very last, if that score was correct, it'd be completely over. So that's why I don't know. I don't know if somebody fat fingered it or. So essentially, Break Room would have to get out here entirely without allowing Seibert's Steamrollers to get to the table in an attempt to at least tie to 7 balls. If Seibert's is able to make it to the table, make their 7 object balls, miss the 8, and Break Room are able to close it, we go into a tiebreaker of the whole last 5th round over again.
And that is a completely new thing for me. So, I have no skin in this game. I don't care either way of who wins, who loses. Except I have 0 skin in this game.
Yeah, I just know both teams. That's where I'm at. I guess it's always good to know some people. So here for myself, I am trying to draw back. I want to come back by where like the 3 ball is. and a cross corner bank shot this ball next to the side pocket because it does not go in the side. He's looking at it like he might possibly go back across side, but yes, Carl, that has happened two or three times already today. So, Mr. Sean Cecil able to possibly bring this cue ball around 2 rails, possibly 3, bump the 8 ball out of the way,
Aw.
and
And she's wearing her jersey.
seal the deal for his team. There we go, folks. Oh boy. All right. It's going to bring Cody Myers to the table. He was in kind of serious go mode earlier when I went out to talk to them and tell them, hey, I came up with some cool nicknames for you guys, which I understand, fully respect that. They were, Tyler, if the score on the score sheet is correct, what you're seeing on CompuSport, this thing would have been over before it was racked. The score that I have is correct from what I am seeing from the players reporting to me. So I have a score of 168 for Break Room, 171 for Cypress. The IT guys behind us are showing also a funny score. If that was the case, they would have never broke the rack. So
we're all aware, but Bubba's going to use Oh, we're all aware, but Bubba's using, knowledge.
no, you're good, Tyler.
Logic.
I just want to let everybody know that that from what I'm seeing is what I'm getting reported to. So nice shot there for Cody Myers. Well, Carl, some of the tables did come from another tournament. So what we have, these blue tables in here right now, play great. They're nice, they're fast. So Isaiah, yes.
That's my good friend Izzy. Yes, I did. I do have so many things to learn.
Oh boy. So Sean Cecil back to the table. Double looking over everything. Looking at his options. I'm not I believe he can see the whole ball to make it. So I think it's just a matter of leave at this point. So looks like the 8 ball is past the side pocket. More than half of ball that he needs. Oh. Well. So not something Cody Myers was expecting to do. Was not expecting to miss the one ball to begin with, but getting that second opportunity back at the table, like I've said many times before, it's not common unless it's a safety battle. So these guys just having those uncharacteristic missed shots. It's something different. So these people are human. They go to work on Monday, Sunday night, whatever it may be. They're just like everybody else. So they are not robots. We had some issues the other day with some folks. Oh my gosh, can't believe you're just whacking at this ball for 18 times. Well, flip a coin and play these guys. I dare you.
It happens, yeah.
I would love to see somebody lose a used car to these guys. These guys are not afraid to play for a couple, $2, $3, $10,000.
Just crazy to me.
So, and honestly, that's on the cheap side for some of these players. For the pool community itself, that is on the lower side.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I'm over here just trying not to fall asleep.
And I am slightly distracted watching my Booyah Cup, so dart tournament up in Wisconsin. One of the ladies
Oh,
that's
boy.
on the stream right now.
Oh. Perfect, Carl. Perfect. Carl, why aren't you here watching the Masters team and the rest of the events? So Cody's going to play this up. One rail, soft touch. You wanted to be able to play this to well, thankfully that's not me, but I believe that is Juan.
Juan already moved his vehicle.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
What's going on out there?
Apparently that's a fire lane.
Well, we seen the fire lane when we pulled in there earlier, but Don didn't tell us anything.
Apparently the hotel came and got Don, and he knew that it was
Nice shot there, Cody
Juan's
Myers.
vehicle, so.
Telling you, there's any of these people on Team Cybert Steamrollers, I would pick. I mean, same thing with break room. Those high pressure stakes shots. There we go, baby. So big win, tough match. So these guys they're very familiar with each other. They played our invitational event a month or so back, and these are the teams. These two right here were the championship match, and Cybert Steamrollers had the hot seat, and break room came in. They came in hot and had these boys down a lot to a little right off the rip. And we're able to come back in and double dip these guys. So, again, congratulations to Cybert Steamrollers for advancing on to the to finish up the A side. And the break room billiards team, they are going to unfortunately go to the B side. Somebody's got to do it, so.
Third match that they've played this weekend. Come down to Cody, have to run out.
Really?
Yeah, to win the match.
Oh, my gosh. I was just informed that this is the third match that it's came down to Cody to run out the rack to keep them alive. So Cody is very, like I said, Cody's very familiar with being in the grease, and he is not afraid to post up. And this man will play for $10,000-$20,000 a set.
Right.
So, what is that?
It's just it's boggling to me.
There's
The amount of money that pool players.
and the bad thing, the
gamble.
funny thing is that it's not always just like the top tier, master players. There are areas to where it's these open B players that are posting up to play for $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a set.
Oh, it's just
So, and it's just gamble. It's all it is. It's just a gamble to these guys. So it's good to see. It keeps the sport fun, keeps it entertaining. Understand that, Carl. Well, we are going to take a quick break. Our next match is set to be Team 60 against the winner of Mixed Nuts or the League Room. So we are going to take a short break. As Deanna says, we're going to go around. She says, kiss babies and shake hands, but
no. I say sign autographs and kiss babies.
oh,
Kiss babies, sign autographs.
well, I was saying kiss babies and shake hands, but so with it being at a pool tournament and Deanna's not very pool-esque, she was going out to shake babies and kiss hands. So
Shake babies.
I
I don't know. I was
will.
watching my Hamilton girls over there for a minute, and I had two young ladies that turned around. And they went, "You're on the stream, aren't you?" And I'm like, "Yes." She's like, "I recognize your voice." So give it time. I'll be signing autographs here too. No,
Just don't shake the babies.
no.
But we are going to be back. Until we get back, do not go anywhere. Is this screen frozen for a reason? Got Mikey Mo sitting there looking like he's trying to figure out how to not have eventually have the sun implode on us.
We'll get IT to correct that, reboot that
Yes.
real quick.
So,
but,
we are brought to you guys by Cincy Event Streaming. If you have not yet, please do so. Like, share, follow, subscribe, notification bell, the whole 9 yards. We are on all 4 platforms, major platforms of Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. We also have the link tree down there in the bottom left-hand corner. Get this shared out to all your groups. Hey, are you okay with me calling you the teddy bear now? I love that. Well, I go out there and I start talking to Cody about this, and I'm like, "Hey, I think we got some nicknames for you guys." And it was right in the middle of the match, and it was serious time. And I'm like, "I'll tell Cody later." Well, I was like, "Well, yours is Cody Babyface, Babyface Myers." But
we're
he's like,
joined in the booth right now by Max that you guys just watched.
"Yeah." Are you guys playing tomorrow? Oh, right now? Okay. Do you have time to do a quick little chit chat from the Masters champion single
Let
division?
me mute this real quick.
Call me Mr. Lucky. That's what you should be called.
I know. We watched the whole thing.
That's all you.
We watched the whole thing. Folks, we are getting joined live with the grace of presence by the 2025 Men's Masters single champion, Max Kraus.
Hey, what's up, Bubba?
How we doing, man?
Great, man, great.
How's
Blessed.
how are we feeling after that big win there from Break Room? We'll talk a little bit about the team real quick, and then we'll talk about your singles.
The team?
Yeah.
Yeah, we switched it up this year. We got a new team.
Yep.
Real happy with it. Everybody's playing pretty good today.
Awesome.
Kind of just getting in there. But every team we played has played really well too. So we haven't been able to run over anybody.
Right.
Everybody's playing good.
Awesome. Now with the change of lineup, how do you feel? Stronger, weaker? Where's the mentality of the team?
I think the big thing we're trying to get is the new chemistry together. We were with the old team for 20 years. And, you know, we're like brothers, family. We're trying to develop that again to get, because I think that's a big thing with something like this, to be able to sit back and have fun and not worry about pool, just worry about having a good time while you're playing.
Absolutely. I think for the most part that I've seen with the Masters, nobody's ever down on themselves.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever moping around. I mean, it's not the Open A or the Open B teams or the A teams, you know. You get one person slamming their cue, and you got everybody else having a good time. So it seems like everybody, like if somebody gets down, obviously you get ran out on, or you break dry, you get ran out on, whatever. It's going to kind of personally get your level down. But, I mean, you got 4 other guys behind you that's going to
I think the big thing with the Masters, too, is like we've all played for, 30, 40 years now, and you've lost and missed every possible ball and shot by man. So when it happens again, it's not life-threatening, or, I mean, it's going to happen again.
Oh, absolutely.
So you may as well just roll with it and get to the next game.
Absolutely. That's a good point, because that Masters finals.
Yeah, baby.
It's a couple of nice little shots that I'm gonna have to learn. I have some timing shots.
Yeah, desperation shots is what we call them.
Yeah, we're swinging for the fence on those.
Yeah.
How was you feeling going into the actual finals?
I felt a little weird, and the first set showed it, I think, really bad. Dennis, I was watching him play, and I felt like he was just playing phenomenal. He was on the right side of the ball every ball he shot. Like to drift over or to move the ball in the right direction. He was on the right side. His ball speed was just perfect.
Absolutely.
And I was sitting there talking to Cody, and I'm like, man, this is just crazy. Like, I've just got to get my head together and just play.
Awesome.
Just try to finish this match.
Awesome. Yeah, I noticed a lot of the times Dennis is always 1 to 2 shots ahead, which is good, but he is always right on target for that next shot.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's rolling up where he needs to be. He's bumping over where he needs to be.
Yeah, it's not like he has to force a lot.
No.
Because his ball position was just perfect almost.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So how long have you actually been playing pool?
Since I was probably about 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, did you take it pretty competitively from the get-go?
No, it was probably 23, 22 before I started being like.
So 4 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Thank
right.
you.
We wish.
But yeah,
Don't
it
tell
wasn't
his old
right
lady
away.
that.
But yeah.
Awesome. Now, what actually got you into not just wanting to go to the bars and hang out and shoot pool and actually take it competitively?
I've never really drank much alcohol. I mean, I do drink once in a while, but it doesn't agree with me.
Gotcha.
My buddy doesn't like it.
Okay.
I don't feel good during it or after it, and I don't like the taste so much of it.
Gotcha.
So it's just always been easy for me to just go in and play, and I've always had the drive. I want to win.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can ask anybody that plays with me. I don't like chopping tournaments.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm in there to win.
Absolutely.
The money is fruitful because we're going to spend it or waste it.
Yep.
I really just want to win. I want to be able to say I did it, what I practiced for most of my life.
Awesome. Now, there was a couple little rumors about the money chop.
Yes.
And the Masters, but you guys were both playing for that title.
Yeah, I told him I'm not going to chop the tournament. I will never. I mean, it'd take a miracle for me to chop something.
Gotcha.
But for the money, I don't really care.
Right.
I mean, we can split the money. We can play for it all, whatever, doesn't matter. But just having the win,
absolutely,
it means a lot to me for some reason.
Awesome. Awesome, man. Well, I will let you get back with the team. Anybody else you want to give a little shout out real quick? Anyone you think?
Want to say hi to my kids.
There you go.
Tyson and Elena.
There you go.
Yep.
Awesome.
That's it.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Hopefully keep this steam rolling.
Yeah, we're
cyber steam
through.
rolling going. Definitely a lot more pool to be played for you guys. So how many more matches until the hot seat match?
I think 1 or 2.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome,
I think it's getting close, so that's awesome.
Well, we're going to be here for it. So once again, we want to thank Max Kraus, Max the Teddy Bear Kraus, as the 2025 Men's Master Singles champion, and working his way towards the finals for the team event.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
yeah,
I'd love to be able to take a couple home.
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Awesome, man. Well,
Awesome. Well, thank
congratulations.
you.
Until next
Appreciate
time.
it, Bub.
Alrighty, folks, we are back. Just so everybody knows, we are live here at the IAMOA 2025 Indiana State Pool Tournament. These are the men's masters. This is the team event. If you guys are able to, share this off to your pool shooting buddies, your pool pages, all of that goodies. We just want to get this shared out to the people that want to see this. Because for some reason, Facebook is not enjoying me sharing all the stuff as much as I have been, so I am now unable to share the stream itself. Make it make sense. we've got Mixed Nuts over on the left side camera, chipping away at his stripes. Jay Keller over there. We got Aaron Caniglio over on the right side, playing against Lee McBride. And Aaron is also chipping away at his rack. We got Jay Keller shooting down at that 8-ball. Yes, that is Lee McBride, Payne McBride's dad, over there playing against Aaron Caniglio. Went over there for Team 60. Up on the left side of the screen, we have Rick Matsky racking for his opponents is going to be Kevin Wall. He is racking for himself. He's not racking for his opponent. His opponent is Kevin Wall. We have Tony Miller racking on the right screen. His opponent is Felix Lukenbill. Give a quick rundown for the team, for the players that are playing right now. For Team 60, we have Ryan Hogans, Jonah Bunch, Aaron Caniglio, Rick Matsky, Tony Miller, and Jose Lara. All right, folks. Let's go run down. I had to take a quick phone call. Run down real quick for Team Mixed Nuts. We are looking at Sam Kirby, Jay Keller, Lee McBride, Kevin Wall, Felix Lukenbell. I do not see any extra players in the lineup. I'm going to assume that's the 5 that they came with. That's the 5 they're going to shoot with. So, I will be heading out here shortly. My junior, senior Scotch double partner did show up. So I will be getting some table time with the young man. And him and I will be hopefully making a deep run in this tournament. Not too sure how it's going to go, but we're here for a good time, not for a long time. So I am going to step away. My IT guy might be doing the same thing too. So if you are following the CompuSport bracket, you can check up on the score updates while you are watching. I am going to step away, get some things situated, and I might be back before we start. But if not, make sure you are following, like, subscribe, share, everything, notification bell across all 4 platforms, the Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. We also have our link tree available, so please just keep up with that. Somebody's back.
That'd be me. What did I miss?
You're missing me leave.
Oh, you're leaving? Like going home?
No.
Oh, you're just taking a nap.
No. My junior, senior Scotch double partner showed up.
Oh, okay.
So him and I are going to get some table time.
Oh, so you're not leaving. You're just taking a hiatus for a minute.
Yeah, short little hiatus.
Okay. Well, we'll grab Steve back here to come back here and chit-chat with me.
Yeah.
Why not?
So I will let you guys go, and I will be back. We'll see what time. Kid's a great shot. Myself, not so much. So we should, we'll see what happens. But until then, you're going to have Deanna, and I'm sure Steve somewhere.
Steve is right over here watching this match.
Oh,
this
that's your area players?
That's our area players, yeah. So he's got his hoodie on. Snag him, tell him to get his booty back here with me.
Actually, I might just have the kid come in here and meet me in here. Well, I'll just go out there and meet him. But I will be back.
So Juan's going to have to help me keep score.
Yes.
I don't know how to do all of that shenanigans.
Yes.
Or really how to read it all. I'm working on it.
Don't know how to read?
This young lady right here is my local pool coordinator.
Okay. That's not bad.
And they play at the same place that I play darts at on Wednesdays. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to head out of here. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the entertainment of Steve and Deanna.
Oh, yep.
Juan's down for doing billiards after bed.
What?
No, Juan's definitely talking.
Oh.
We need to invest into more headsets.
There's a microphone over here where we can have 3 people talking at the same time.
There we go. Yeah, 3 people.
I'll take the microphone and you can have the headset.
So he just walked in. I need to text him real quick. Oh, my God. Well, I am going to head out of here, go catch the junior before he walks out and gets kidnapped or something like that. I don't want to be responsible. I will be back. We will see what happens.
I'm going to flip at the table, too, since there's nothing happening on table 1.
Yeah, what's the score from table 1? Who won?
I am not sure. Juan. Juan's going to get me a score update.
All right. Well, until next time, I will be back.
Go have fun. turn this monitor around so I can see. Well, since I don't know who any of these lovely people are, at least these people have on a jersey with their name on it, so I at least know that this is Team Triple 60. I'll flip it back to both tables for you. Team Triple 60 looking to clean this rack up on your right-hand side board. And they do, so I will get a score update from Juan. Focus on table 1 while table 2 gets everything ready for the rack and break. Thank you, Chaz. I am having them correct my score for me right now that I'm being told is incorrect. So my IT guy is informing me that the score is correct now. Chaz, agree, disagree? So Team Triple 60 needing this rack. Chaz, let me talk to my IT guy back here who's following the bracket and have him take a peek at it. So Chaz, I have him correcting that. He is correct. He's got it backwards. Thank you for bringing that to our attention so we can get that corrected. I'm going to flip you back over to the dual screen. We have action on both tables right now. Is Steve coming to hang out with me for a minute? Just for a few minutes? Okay. Oh, for your cruise? Very, very cruise-esque. My lovely wife is texting me, Steve. She did a thing. She bought a car, yeah. She said it's a Kia Sportage. Looks very nice. So the score is correct now. All better. Appreciate it. So again, me not being the pool player, but table 2 looks like it's got a little congestion, making it a little bit harder to make this a clean rack. And because I feel like we haven't done it for quite a while, we are, since the event's streaming, at the 2025 IAMOA Indiana State Pool Tournament. We are at the Marriott East this weekend in Indianapolis, Indiana. Very nice leave on table 1. Me being the inexperienced person I am, I'm going to go for that 9 next. Perfect leave on table 1. Cleans that rack up nicely. So we will get a score update for mixed nuts. And flip it over to just table 2 while they get table 1 racked up and ready to go.
Yeah, I just left them.
I saw you were there. I just didn't know if you were aware that they're right there.
Yeah.
We can see
They're
some
playing,
of what
they're
our
playing
ladies are
another
doing.
Pioneer team.
Oh, okay.
I think half of them are out of Michigan, the other half are out of northern Indiana.
Oh, okay.
I don't know any of the team triples.
Well, they have matching shirts.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, they do. I know. And mixed nuts.
Yep.
I think did they win this last year? It was either mixed nuts or crazy somebody. I can't remember now. I'm pretty sure it might have been mixed nuts. I guess I can look that up, can't I?
Go back to the dual screens. I can watch the break on table 1 also. So I didn't realize that on our buttons here that we had
Yeah.
a different one for pool
Yeah.
where it says table and you can do the +10 instead.
Yeah.
You really did think of everything.
Sort of not my full suggestions, but yeah.
Okay.
Juan thought of a lot of the buttons. I'd like to take credit for everything. but
Well, you got to give credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, we used to have a half size one of this. This one here we can go. I think we can even make more pages. If we have more things for it to do.
Always evolving.
Always.
You got to.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I was looking that up.
Looking to see if Mixed
know what?
Nuts had
Yeah.
won this.
Make Juan do it.
Yeah, make Juan do it.
See who won men's Masters last year. Can you look up 20? I thought it was mixed nuts.
Okay, we got the IT department looking that up for us.
Yeah, we have them here. Might as well utilize them. Well, team 60, team triple 60. Oh. Tough shot. Carton of Eggs won it last year.
They what? Man, I thought Mixed Nuts won that. Was it the year before?
Or maybe because it's both food references, you got them confused.
No, it's usually like Mixed Nuts. At the time, it was Seaberts and then Steamrollers. They were always all 3 or 4 kind of fighting for the whole thing.
Tough break again on table number 2. Gentlemen, what did you do to this table? You've made it mad.
So he's going to bring a pretty big cut here. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do with the cue ball.
Wow.
Nicely done.
That is beautiful. With a beautiful leave.
So I could actually do this. It's 10, right, for triple there on this side.
So this is that
And then
where
they
Bubba
get
was talking to me yesterday
6.
about
Hold on.
conceding. No, not conceding because that was a solid. Never mind. Just
Yeah,
kidding.
they get 6.
But the score, you're on your own on that one.
Oh,
Steve
Sorry.
knows how to actually do the score. Deanna does not.
I was.
I was doing it in the middle. You doing it? Go ahead and fix it. I'm sorry.
Is it now right? Okay. So it's real simple. If they sink the 8 ball, they get 10. And there's a possible 7 other balls. So if there's 1 on the table, that means they sunk 6. So it'd be 10-6. Did that not make sense? It's real simple.
They
only
each
because-
have 7 balls, but if you sink the 8 ball, you're getting 3 points for the 8 ball. So
Yes.
the max score you can get is 10.
The max score you can get is 10. That is correct.
And then however many balls your opponent has left on the table is what their score is.
Yes.
Or however
Well,
many balls they sunk.
Sunk. How many are not on the
Yeah.
table? Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
So the highest possible score could be 10-7. And then you go down from there because they can have their balls all sunk and not the 8 ball.
Gotcha.
But since they have one on the table, it'd be 10-6.
So it could be, you could have a 10-1 where I
Yes.
only sunk 1
or,
ball.
Yeah, or 10-0, 10-0, yeah.
Oh, well, I hope not, but I mean,
Well, if the guy breaks.
that's possible.
If you break and you run out, then it's 10-0.
Right. And this is Masters, so it's
Well, I mean, that's what
very
everybody.
possible.
It's what everybody wants to do.
Oh, absolutely. So much dynamic in pool. I love it.
Now, when it gets to the possible how many balls that they have to make before, I don't have that down. I mean, I know you got to take the maximum score and subtract, and that's how many balls. I'll show you. They have a sheet. They used to have a
Yeah.
sheet, and it was a little bit easier for me to keep track of it.
I mean, I'm sure we could find an old sheet online and print it off for future events.
If you look at their score sheet, it's the same thing. So they got a physical score sheet on their CompuSport. I just
Right.
don't have the pool CompuSport download, or
Oh, I love it. Okay, so table 2, that is going to be 10-5, right? Or table
This one
1.
over here is table
Table
one.
1 is 10-5, correct?
Yes, 10-5. So that's going to be 10 for triple, right? He was a triple kit.
Yes.
So there's 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm
I'm
gonna go over here and do
learning.
the same thing over here. Is boom.
Okay. I have actually picked up a lot more this year than I did last year. I feel like.
Yeah, the only thing, not being a pool player, I got to learn a little bit more of their strategy, their why they take which balls. It'll help me figure out what balls they're going to take on the table each time. Because some of them they'll strategically leave a ball near a pocket just to tie that pocket up so they can clear the rest of their balls off, even though
Correct.
it's the easiest shot on the table.
Right. But that 100% makes sense, though.
Right. But that's just strategy, just different parts of it that we need to understand, or I need to understand.
Next year, I'm going to focus on learning the upper and English and all that jazzy jazz. I got goals.
Actually, my coach is going to come out of the T-shirt booth here in a little bit, walk through some mechanical problems I may have on my stroke.
Oh, okay.
He's out of Wisconsin. He plays pool, too.
You just have a tendency to make friends in Wisconsin no matter what event we do.
I know.
Like,
And I don't drink that much. You'd think I would. But I seem to have a lot of friends from Wisconsin.
yeah, you really do.
Which, by the way, one of my friends, Tim, is, I guess he got 85 gallons of syrup, and he's making syrup today. I saw-
Tim Cadets?
Yeah.
I saw that on Facebook
I saw
today.
his Facebook thing.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It's syrup season.
probably be getting some of that.
I mean, got a little bit of legwork to make up here on table 2, but this gentleman is chipping away, ball by ball.
Yeah, this mixed nuts team has been together for a long time also.
Okay, so that score is going to be 10-7.
Right. Yeah, no matter what now, no matter what happens, it would be a 10-7 swing. Right.
Either way.
Either way, yeah. Instead, that's going to be a mixed nuts 10-7, so that's going to be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Interesting. We're going to flip it over just to table 1.
Just
Why
table 1. There we go.
Why table 2 gets the rack and everything ready over there.
See my local pool team there behind us there. Trying to figure out why my bar owner doesn't buy me shirts. Talk to her when I get there.
We'll see her on Wednesday, I'm sure. All right, we'll flip back over to the dual tables. See if we can catch that break.
Well, he sunk at least one.
Yeah, he dropped 1. And what Bubba has explained to me, that's the important part, is dropping 1 on the break so you can maintain control of the game.
But not exactly. You're not stuck with that one.
Correct. But you still get to play again.
Yes. But I do believe he made a solid. Count the balls I want to.
I do believe he sunk a
6.
solid
Yeah,
also,
he
but
did,
he's
'cause
not
there's only 6
required
on the
to
table.
stay solid, which is some of the stuff that's hard for me to pick up on because when we goof around at a bar and play pool, it is
Yeah, different
not
rules.
remotely close to this
Well,
at all.
Right. Tournament rules, bar rules, and apparently they got 3 or 4 different leagues.
Yeah, but I feel like maybe I'm
Nice cut, man. Nice
maybe
shot.
I'm sideways, but I feel like our darts are darts.
They all got different rules.
Yeah, I guess that's true because like league, we're playing open and master out, where
Right.
most people that are goofing around are playing open. So okay, I guess I could see that. Most people that are goofing around aren't playing freeze, and we are. Okay. I mean, on table 1, I don't see really any areas of concern.
No, you should be able to sink the 5 there, pull back for the 2. And stay right there somewhere in that little vicinity and put the 8 in the corners when he's trying there.
Yeah. So that's 10-1.
Yep, 10-1. Anybody can correct me too, because I do mess up on things if it's wrong there. I usually sit behind the control center, not the streaming side. Where I have all the cheat sheets in front of me where I can look at the score sheets. I really could see a need for like 3 more monitors.
Is this the A or the B side one? It's the B side? This is the B side. Good question. Things I don't think about saying that I need to. I mean, I don't know if we necessarily need 3 or 4 monitors. Maybe just utilize this monitor in a different.
No, but I mean, like over here, I could use 2 more monitors over there to watch brackets
Yeah.
instead of flipping back and forth.
You're quite welcome. We may not know a lot about pool, but we are here to answer questions if you've got them. I mean, we might not know the answer, but
I
we'll
will get
try
the
to find
answer.
out.
I will get the answer.
Yeah, we'll get it if we don't know it.
And I can make him look anything up in the brackets if anybody's got any questions about a team.
Oh, absolutely. Your friends or families that are here, or just people that you like to follow. So, fairly spread out break, and he made one, so he gets to maintain control.
So it looks like everything's laying out where he needs it to go over here on table 2. He's got to systematically eliminate them.
I was trying to see if I got to read the name on his jersey. It was worth a try.
All right, going to try to put the 7 ball in over here on the side. 7-1. 7-1-2-3. No, probably 3-2. That way he leaves himself a shot on that 8.
Yeah?
Nope, we're going to go 3 first.
Nice leave. Table 1, I'm not exactly sure if that's the leave he was looking for.
Over here, he's made short time of cleaning up those solids he had on the table. And mixed nuts there, 10-6, right?
Yeah, that's what I have.
Table 1.
Oh, Steve's going to flip it over to just table 1 for us while they get table 2 up and running for the next leg, rack, match, game. I think it's rack. And so safety, I believe, is what he just.
Yeah,
That's what that's called, correct?
Yep. Yes, ma'am. He's trying to safety that, trying to leave him up on a rail. I mean, he's going to be able to touch the 11 and the 14, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to push the 14 all the way up or run it all the way up, I guess is the proper word. So it looks like he tried another safety too, or not really, just tried to hide it in behind that 9 ball so he couldn't get to any of his balls down here, but
Right.
he was looking to see if he had a shot on the 5. I guess he can hit it clean. Not only could he hit it, he could make it.
And leave himself nicely. Well, in my opinion. We're not going to talk about that. I mean, it's strategically just planned out, beautifully.
I
Go
didn't hear
back
you.
to dual tables.
Oh.
I think the whole Cincy Event streaming crew needs a nap today, including Bubba.
I'm sure everybody can use a nap.
That is very true.
Third day of staying up way too late every day and waking up way too early. Has nothing to do with consuming
Well, for some of these
adult
people,
beverages later on in the evening.
some of these people, this is day 4. Some of
Yes.
them were here on Wednesday.
Yes, for singles, yes. Oh. Very methodical in all their thought processes when they're taking shots.
Oh,
They
absolutely.
walk around, think about it for a few minutes. You don't see too many of them just ripping off the hip here and
Like you and I play.
yep.
There's no let her rip, Tater Chip.
There is in my theory. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Oh yeah, I learned. Did you see? When they took the pictures from the suicide thing last week, the suicide prevention tournament that they were all at. You
No.
didn't see that video?
No.
That's his bar.
Who's bar?
T-shirt guy.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't know if we were talking about somebody on the stream or, yeah.
Yeah.
Our neighbor over here.
Yeah.
Let's say on this lovely table, we have our friend Tammy up there from our local area.
Oh yeah. Just racking them up. Trying to concentrate. It's hard enough for me to concentrate on one table, trying to watch both of them.
I know. I love the fact that we have both of them, but
Yeah,
it
for
is-
me, but for somebody at home, they want to watch their, their friend or their.
Right.
I'm glad we're able to give them both views. But trying to keep up who's going to make the next best shot. That's a good shot there. 1-9.
All right, so 10-6 for
Yes.
Team Triple. So Team Triple 60, where do you think there's any pool relation to that? Like, I mean,
I think
Triple
there's three
60
there's three of them over 60.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't know if there was like a pool term or something.
I don't think any of them are over
I mean,
60 either.
Triple 60 is 180. I mean, I don't know if there's any, so it's any kind of translation, anything pool related. Maybe they're all old darters.
Huh?
Maybe they're old darters that switched over to pool.
No.
I don't know.
Might have to do with the triangle on their back. Since their team is triple 60 with the triangle, I don't know. It looks like that is the, I don't know if that's the 12 or the 14 ball. It looks like he's going to try to take it off the 2 into the side because there's no way he can get it to the rail that quick. It's be a good shot if he's able to pull that off. Oh, took it off the 7. Okay. Shot.
Triple 60 is the parent company of Viking and others. Fender Gorst plays for Triple 60. Stephen, what is Viking and others? Is that a location that they play out of? I'm just being nosy now. Oh, Steve's giving us an updated score over here.
Making a little bit of a stretch here. It's been 13 balls for a while, so now they're stretching them out.
Nice break.
I didn't score the other side. All Cyberts owns triple 60. I'll say Cybers or Seabirds, and either, no matter what I do, I'll.
It's a huge pool maker, Viking and others.
Oh,
okay.
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 Oh.
Are they here?
Who? No, actually, I remember now. One of these is the owner of Cyberts.
Oh, okay.
One of these guys, because a Gary or a Greg or somebody. Max
Is it?
talking.
No? Maybe?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe it is.
Rick.
Rick.
Oh, there
okay,
you go.
there we go.
Look, you are remembering correctly.
Yep.
Thank you, Stephen and Chrissy.
Yeah, Max was talking to him and introducing him to me. I forgot all about that. I didn't look at the back of his shirt when we were talking. Seems like I missed a score there because I only updated one side.
Uh-oh.
Because that side just racked out there. So
Will you check score for us, please? We think we missed something. Sorry.
I know I did because I was. Is it?
Oh, okay.
All right. Better than I thought I was.
So mixed nuts on table 1, left-hand side. Got a little bit of groundwork to make up here.
It seems like the break over here on table 2 did a lot better breaking up the balls there, scattering them around. Some of them like to get them out methodically, and some of them like them to be all wide open. It's all how they're used to playing. Or style of playing, I guess is the better word to use.
I mean, this is Masters team event, so we are on the B side. So
is the B side the loser side?
yes.
Okay.
Yes. They have A side and B side.
No participation points here. It's winners and losers.
No, I like it. I like it.
No,
Nobody wants to be called a loser or say I'm on the loser side.
That's why you got to become a winner. Ricky Bobby Inc.
So I like it. It's a little bit nicer. And it's shorter. Instead of winner, loser, A. One letter.
Yeah, it makes me think of brackets, though, with an A and a B side, like a.
Right.
Because they're so big. Like the Masters A division, the Master B division, because they had to break up the two, you know what I mean?
Right. Mm. So table 1, left side, I mean, I don't see anything too problematic here. I don't know my ball numbers.
You don't? What color you want?
This orange stripe is the one I'm not sure of.
Well, you want me to tell you the easiest way to count that?
The
that would have been 11 at 12, so it's 13 ball.
Why?
So we'll go back and look, but yellow is 1, right?
So
and then 9, that makes 9. 9 is also yellow because it's the first one past the 8. So 2 is blue.
Oh.
Second one past the 8 is going to be 10.
Ah.
There you go, a little cheat sheet.
Look at that. Like, somebody out there trying to make things real easy for me, and I just never paid attention to that.
And some people will call them big balls and little balls because of
the number rating.
The number, right.
So your
Solids
little balls
are all
are
1 through 9, or
yeah.
1 through,
yeah. Makes sense. Oh, man, I'm just learning everything today. I can't say today. This weekend. I've asked a lot of questions.
Okay,
Bubba's.
so let's get to some world history questions. What else you want to know?
Oh, no, we're not doing that.
Oh.
Well, Bubba has been very awesome in answering a lot of my questions.
That's good.
But I'm taking away from the last dart tournament that we streamed a couple weeks ago. My mom had a gazillion questions for us. So I'm trying to keep that in mind, that the terminology that we were using, she was not understanding. She didn't know what freeze rule meant and all that. So I'm trying to project that into everything about.
And they have different things
Mm.
for what they call stuff.
I'm going to grab a drink.
No,
Right.
thank you. I'm good.
What's he saying?
He's going to grab a drink.
Oh. Hey, will you get me a dew? One. The caffeination.
I had to mute that because everybody at home didn't need
Oh,
to hear you.
yeah, sorry.
You blew their eardrums off. Nice. Oh, fall in the
Oh.
hole. You got to be kidding me.
Tough break. Yeah, but I'm trying to translate that over into this also that, maybe not try to use terminology that maybe everybody may or may not understand. Try to give a little bit more insight on it. Bubba was teaching me, a dry break. So you're not making anything off the break. So we'll say dry break, but then I will also trying to,
Okay, hold on here. I was trying to read the question there. So triple won that. So that'd be
yes. 10,
1,
7.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Which team is Max? Max was who we had back here earlier. Max Kraus, right?
Max Krause. He is on
Cyberts and Steamrollers or
Cyber Steamrollers
yeah,
is
yeah,
what it's called.
yeah. So, Macy, we actually did have him on here talking a little bit earlier. Well, Bubba was talking to him. He was asking him the correct questions because I wouldn't know where to begin. Mine would be, where are you from?
He's from Fort Wayne.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, look
I
at
think
this.
they shoot at Corners Billiards, I do believe, something like that.
Corner pocket.
There you go.
Look.
See, I knew it was something.
You were on the right track. Yeah.
That's where a lot of them from Fort Wayne play, which is where I should have probably went to go see if any of them were out when we were in Fort Wayne.
To see if what?
I should have went to go see if any of them were playing when I was in Fort Wayne for the dart tournament. I should have went out and.
Oh, okay. How many tables are at Corner Pocket, guys? I mean, if there's a lot of them playing there,
I mean,
then
a lot of both like there's like Masters women's and men's. There's a lot of them play out of that location. Like the guy I was talking to earlier, the tall guy, about the dice.
oh, great food. I'm there, Chrissy. Sold me. So now I wonder, is that a Pioneer location? Maybe I do need a.
They are now,
So I need
probably, because
I can go up there and make it a Tavern Tuesday and check out the food.
yeah,
Hang out with some pool players.
the place that small pool vendor that Luke bought.
Yeah.
I know a lot of those players came from that now. So I don't know if it's
There's Playmore.
was it Playmore?
Playmore.
Yeah.
Mhm. Quite a few tables, not sure how many. Okay. 10. Whoa. That's a. That is a lot.
Yeah. Like
I mean, I say-
I know they have a lot of people that play out of there.
I mean, I think like
Oh, look at that! I'm talking to you.
10 dartboards is a lot, but I mean, pool tables take up a lot more real estate. So
I was watching. See, I can't watch both sides. 5. So it's 2, but I don't know who sunk it now.
Corner Pocket. I might have to go check this out.
Well, considering I'm the one that's drove you to Fort Wayne the last 3 times, I don't know how to get there.
No, GPS. I got GPS for that.
Just remember, there's 3 creamer whips between here and
Yes. Yes.
the little
And
town.
a ton of cute little small towns on the way, too.
There is.
We like all the small town. Well, I do.
I do
I'm a
too.
nerd. I can't help it.
Corner Pocket is the best pool hall in Fort Wayne for sure. Possible owner there, Ashley.
Oh.
Just kidding. What's that?
I pulled it up in our system.
Yeah.
For those on the stream, I do work for Pioneer Vetting, so I have access to all this. So I have 2 diamond tables. There's 2 Great American 9-inch tables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Valley Great 8 tables.
Yeah,
And
that's these tables, these valleys here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 regular Valley tables.
Oh.
Holy Lord.
Like I said, I know they got a lot of teams.
That's a lot. It just has to be a very large place to house
Pool tables, yeah.
all of that. Because, like I said, they take up a lot of real estate.
They do. They do. That's 18.
So I'm counting 20.
18 7-foot tables and 3 9-foot tables. So we can't get into that with her on the difference between a 7 and a 9-foot table, other
No.
than they're longer. But
No.
it changes the whole dynamic of the game. The longer tables.
There's 2 jukeboxes here, so it is a very large area or large space if there's 2 jukeboxes there. And they have Mrs. Pac-Man there. And some pinball. And Silver Strike. This place has everything.
Glad they ain't got that stupid punching machine.
No, I hate that thing.
It's basically the strip mall. Like,
Oh, okay, you got me.
yeah, I got you. All right, I'm going to have to go update this thing over there because I know I missed the one score for sure.
Uh-oh, Scattios.
Do what my normal job is. Let the good times. So it's 120.99. 120 to 99. So let's see. That's
Break and Run in
10,
Fort Wayne has 36
1, 2.
pool tables? Wow. I mean, I can tell you that Corner Pocket's got their 16 Valley tables are tour blue and their 9-foot tables are green. Wow. 36 tables.
shoot. I just missed that. See, I get up to go correct the
sorry.
score and they move.
And I'm over here in La La Land.
I know. Out of La La Land. Dang nabbit.
Okay. I'm getting out of La La Land. I'll stop looking at locations and accounts. I'm intrigued, though. I want to come check out Corner Pocket to pick a day.
I'll find out when they all play before they get out of here.
Yeah?
103, 130.
Yeah, Izzy, I'm a goofball. You already know this.
Okay, so he just sunk another 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means 2. 10, 2.
Actually, I tried to look and see if Break and Run was a Pioneer account, and it's not in our system. So I say I could definitely put in a call in to service the tables, but doesn't look like it's one of mine.
Come on, update. There it is. Oh, there we go. We're getting the schedule there for the day you should go visit.
Oh, wow. Look at Ashley
Tuesdays,
go.
ladies, there you go. So the ladies and the masters, I can show you the ladies' corner pocket.
Oh, so they're playing Valley and APA up there. Okay. A little bit of everything. Might as well. Maybe I'll work on that too next year. Understand the difference between Valley and APA a little bit more.
Oh, they all got different rules. You don't want to start down there. You just learn one rules for the ones that you have to know right now. Because APA rules are totally, when they were trying to explain me the difference, it was totally different. So they basically count slop. Like you can just hit the ball wherever you want as long as it falls
You
somewhere.
don't have to call the corner. You don't have to call your pockets. Okay.
Well, just like he didn't call that, but that's the most logical shot for him to hit.
Yeah,
so
it's
if
obvious.
it goes here and goes over here, it wouldn't count in the game we're in now. But yeah, APA's any pocket.
We like that analogy, Ash. So, okay, so for me, I don't play pool. I don't understand
so
pool.
the theory is if you hit the ball hard enough, theoretically, it'll hit enough rails where it will fall eventually. Right?
But basically, if you and I wanted to go join a pool league, we might want to start off at APA. We might have better odds.
No, because you'd want to learn a higher skill. Me and you both,
okay,
yeah,
that's true.
no,
That's true.
yeah, if we wanted to join anything, we join one that forces you to actually have some type of, I call it hit and hope, but poke and hope. I like
Poke
it.
and hope, yeah.
Yeah, Bubba didn't like it last night because that's how I was playing 9-ball. I told him 9-ball's going to move no matter what I do. It's my only chance of beating a real pool, or people that play pool. I'm a hit and hope guy. Even though apparently I have a nice cue made by Sherm Cues that I bought when I was 18.
I mean, that's perfect that ladies and masters are there on Tuesdays. Wednesdays is Valley. I mean, because I do a lot of the.
You can't go on a Wednesday because you have to be home.
Fort Wayne's only, what, 3 hours?
3 hours.
That's not bad.
You can stop and eat with me in Wapakoneta on your way through.
I handle a lot of the marketing side for Pioneer Vending, so I do go out and meet locations, take photos, do some advertising on Pioneer's Facebook page for them, so I could take advantage and go check out this food at Corner. So your 9-footer tables are your diamond tables, right?
They may be there, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
They're not the only ones that make 9-foot tables. So.
Oh, gotcha.
So you didn't see that on table 2. It looked like he fouled. He did foul. Okay. I didn't want to say that until somebody else walked up because I wasn't sure if he did. But it looked like when he hit his opponent's ball. He still made his shot, but he hit his opponent's ball too, so he fouled.
He hit his opponent's ball first, right? That's the foul.
Yes.
Because I can hit my opponent's ball as long as I'm hitting my ball first, correct? I thought that was the rule.
Yeah, as long as you hit your ball first, yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Trying to pick up on this.
But I don't know why it's not ball in hand. So that's. Or maybe he just didn't call it. Maybe he didn't call it off. I don't know. I'll go back and replay it and ask Bubba.
I just still love Ashley's APA equals any pocket. I just love. Okay, I just like it. It's catchy. Explains it. So this is the Indiana State pool tournament for Valley. Does APA have a state tournament?
They have a lot of tournaments.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll have their own Vegas tournament, their own everything.
And then they'll have like they'll have one. Oh, I'm just gonna pick one that I know of, like the Derby Classic. So they'll have one in Louisville. That's a big tournament everybody goes to, and then
Yeah, it's actually at the same hotel that we're getting ready to be at in May.
oh, is it actually at the casino? I didn't
Yep.
know it was at that. I didn't know. I just knew it was in Louisville.
I was talking to somebody last night, and they said, that, yeah, it's at Caesars.
It's at Caesars. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But see, then they'll also have. I mean, they'll have like different variations of this game, sort of like our thing. You know, open out or whatever. They'll have like a single bank competition. The only way you can make a ball is it has to be banked.
Oh,
One rail bank. Yeah.
that would be interesting to watch.
Or they'll play one pocket, like every ball has to be put in that same pocket all the way around the thing. So there's different variations of all the games, and they'll have different tournaments associated with that stuff.
Oh, okay. That's neat.
The way it was explained to me, not like I'm speaking like with intelligence. I just know the way it was explained to me.
Not that you're speaking from experience. You've never
Exactly.
been to any of these.
Right, no.
These are rumors that we have heard.
But you know, so many people walking around here, they're the one rail bank champion or whatever. You know, they all
That's neat,
walk
though.
around with different titles.
But they're elevating, to me, they're elevating the game. It's not the same old, same old.
Right.
They're trying to do different, interesting things to keep the players intrigued and all that fun stuff. Not be stagnant.
My phone must have updated or something. Everything doesn't look the same on my phone anymore.
Oh, I like when that happens.
Really.
Sarcasm. I don't know, Steve. You call me on Monday and I tell you I'm in my front room practicing pool. Don't judge me.
Wouldn't judge you. I just don't have time to do anything.
Oh, I feel you on that one. I'll remove my suitcases from my pool table at home because that's where they seem to end up on all my weekend
Luckily,
travels.
got somebody helping me at home, taking care of things for me. Anybody want to wish me happy birthday early? You know, it is my birthday in, 2 weeks? I leave next Friday for a cruise.
You'll get your Facebook post from me with all the photos I've taken in the last year.
I won't see them until I get off the ship.
I know. It's fine. It's a normal thing.
I did post on my cruise thing to find out if we had a dartboard and a pool table so I can play either or on the ship.
I mean, if you are actually playing pool on a cruise ship, I guess that confirms what you've been telling me, that you really don't feel the ship move.
Yeah, no, it was a good shot there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 2, so it's 10.
So that's on
10-2.
your side. So I am 10-5 on my side.
Who won on your side?
Oh, I don't know. He had a shirt on that said Cyberts. So I'm going to go team triple 20 or triple 60 because they said that they all owned each other. Right? No?
Yeah.
No, that's somebody different. I don't know. It was a young kid.
Okay, so you're saying it was
He
10?
wasn't in triple 60 attire, so. Yeah. There was 2 balls left on the table, so 10-5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Look at me muffin.
I'll just wait. That way I don't have to subtract it. You can press the refresh button for me. I got it on the right screen there.
On the B side, I'm showing 160 to 112.
So you were right. So 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
on the B side.
It's only my bracket now.
Further, I'm just looking up. Further up on there, we've got a Carton of Eggs and who else? And you said Carton of Eggs won this event last year, correct?
Yes. So I know which team that is now. I don't even know where they play out of, Carton of Eggs.
So Cybert Steamrollers is on table 5, playing one for the road, and they are in a lead, 100-78.
Yeah, they're playing for the seat,
The hot seat.
the hot seat, as they call it.
Learning the terminology again. Look at me remembering things. Bubba should be so proud of the information I am retaining this weekend.
Bubba's actually calling you right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Tell him he's not allowed to call the booth. Okay, I guess you guys are stuck with me right now.
Hang out with a junior player.
What do I need to do?
Hang out with a junior player and hold her phone.
Okay. No, I can do it.
So, Steve has left me. We have a junior player who has some grandparents and parents at home watching her live feed. And Bubba has been helping her, but he actually has a match of his own. So he was calling to see if one of us would come over and help the young lady out. And of course we will. Why would we not? Especially a junior player. So bear with me on the scorekeeping. I'm going to do my best to keep up on it like we have been doing. Cheers. All right. So 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left on the table. 10, 1. For that table. 1, 2, 3. So, again, me knowing absolutely nothing about pool and looking at what I think the score is, I think is correct. Wondering is this. I was going to say, I'm wondering if this is mathematically impossible. Again, me knowing nothing about this.
4 matches left. So even if they did run it out, yeah. 10 out still.
Okay. So then, so team triple 60 will move on. Mixed nuts will be headed home, headed to the pool, the hot tub, their room, cheer on their friends. They're going somewhere. So Juan's going to give me some updated people. Yep. So Carton of Eggs was our winner last year in this event. And they will be playing who else? This is the Masters team event, and this is the B-side. And they're actually playing for 5th, 6 is where we are at. Again, we are coming to you live from the Marriott East in Indianapolis, Indiana. The 2025 IAMOA Indiana State Pool Tournament. I am Deanna DeRozier. We are Cincy event streaming here. Hanging out with you guys all weekend long. So now the only downfall I'm going to have here is these people don't appear to have jerseys like Triple 60 did. So it was making it a lot easier for me to decipher who was who. So anybody that's logged in, watching, listening to us, feel free to drop any pointers in the chat to kind of help me along here. I mean, we are off and rolling on both tables. These guys do not mess around. I love it. It is very, very different from the dart world. It takes me forever. It's herding cats to get them to the dartboard to play their match, even though that's why they're there. Oh, they are practicing. Thank you. So, do they get so long to practice? Again, I know Bubba has drilled into my brain it's a gentleman's game, but I mean, is there like a legit ruling like you only have so long and then you must start your match, your rack? Wow. Well, while we have them practicing, I'll pop over to the schedule for the remainder of the weekend. This is what we have going on. I have heard some rumors that we may be getting some of the juniors doubles at some point this evening. Super exciting. So depending on the venue. Okay. Well, thank you. I do appreciate everybody in the chat that's been so helpful all weekend long. Because then I feel like I know much more than I did last year, but still not there. And kudos again to my IT department for this beautiful flyer with the schedule of events. I mean, really, I think the IAMOA should use your flyer because it's pretty. So we'll also take this opportunity. Stream all weekend long has been brought to you by Sensi Event Streaming. Take this opportunity to like, follow, subscribe. We are on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Get all the notifications anytime that we are doing anything, pool, darts, whatever. Let me find out who won the Women's Masters. Juan, can you tell me who won the Women's Masters, please? We're going to get that pulled up for you right now. I think it was Tina and Molly in the finals. Tina Larson won the women's finals. Was Molly second then, I'm assuming? And Molly brought in second. Okay. Heather Yvonne. Levon. Wyrick. Oh, Heather Levon Wyrick. Sure. Was your third? Okay. Is this on this beautiful flyer you created? Oh, I am terrible. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. On dual screens, so that way you can take a peek at everything that's going on here. So, yep, I will be back here in a couple minutes, guys. Hang tight. All right, so it does seem like we are off and rolling here. Score update. Score is correct. Unfortunately, since I do not know who any of these people are and have no one, Mike Bubba Hahn, back here to tell me otherwise, we're going to just be reliant on whenever they are entering their scores on their phones into the app. Again, absolutely love how much CompuSport is helpful for the pool players. I think it's brilliant. All right, so I just had my IT guy double check. We are at 7 hours and 30-something odd minutes on Facebook. So maybe if I can find an appropriate time to shut it down for a quick second, log us back in, because at 8 hours, Facebook does cut us off and we have to sign back in. So if we can see an appropriate time, we might go ahead and just do that. If not, then I guess we'll wait for Facebook to shut us down. So we are going to get an updated score here since they are racking on table 2. Cardinal Eggs versus who else? This is on the B side. They are playing for 5th, 6th here. Masters team event. Live from the Marriott East, Indianapolis, Indiana for the 2025 IAMOA Indiana State Pool Tournament. Maybe one day in my life I will not struggle to say that. From what Bubba Hahn has taught me, because again, not super familiar with pool, table 1 looks beautiful to me. Table 2 looks a little congested. See some shots that to me would be problematic. Well, truthfully, they'd all be problematic for me, but Oh, whoopsie. Both uber focused on their shots. Little booty bump there. My IT guy's doing something over there. He's getting creative. His creative juices have been flowing all weekend. I like it. Well, I don't know what you got going on over there, but you're glitching me over here. What a clean break. Clean bank. Table 1. All right, so we'll get Juan to get us a score update there. While he is working on that, I'm going to flip it over to table 2. While they get everything ready to rack and break on table 1. So we are getting ready to break on table 1. So we'll go ahead and flip it back to the dual screen for you so you can catch every live action moment. Perfect leave, table 2. Set yourself up very nicely. Table 1. Beautiful break. Dropped 2 in, so he gets to maintain control of this rack. Anyone tuning in that does not know about pool, just because he dropped a ball of solid or stripe does not mean he's required to stay with that. He just gets to maintain control of the rack and gets to go again. We'll pop over to just table 1 while we wait for table 2 to get racked and ready. Well, that should be a team name. Racked and ready. And Juan is getting our score updated. So maintaining very close here, 25 to 31 in the Masters team event, and this is the B side. Your last year defending team Masters champs, Carton of Eggs. I'll pop back over to dual screen because it looks like they are racked and ready to go. I mean, spread the balls out on that break and very nicely did drop one, but also scratched. I wish you guys could see what I can see over here with my IT department. I mean, he's doing all kinds of fun stuff over there. Playing around, trying to look at different angles. I like it. Constantly evolving. Just a little short, table 1 on the bank shot. Got Juan getting us a score update here. Well, hello, LFR Live. I know Bubba was calling you by your real name, but I don't know your real name. He is off practicing with his partner. Left me all by my lonesome. So our score is 100% updated here. Curtain of Eggs, your defending Masters team champs from last year. Against who else? This is the B-side. And they are playing for 5th, 6th at this current moment. Still trying to find maybe a breaking point where we can take the stream down and restart it, because I know we are getting ready, very quickly approaching our 8-hour max. Whew. Very nice rack on table 1. See, we will get a score update on that, and that's why we are getting a score update. I will punch us over to table 2. Not the leave he was looking for is what I'm going to imagine based off the frustration. We'll pop back over to the dual screens. So we got them racking up on table number 1. So many possible things that looked like they were going to drop and just did not. But a nice solid break. Looks like we have a referee here on another table. Quite a few referees here this weekend. They've been in every room, multiple referees, hanging out anytime that anything is needed. Any calls could be questionable. A lot of dedication. Mm. Little frustrated missing the bank shot on table 1. Table looking a little congested on both sides to me. Table 2 looks like we're going to play it safe. And boy, the skill of pool players, just the ability to think every shot through. But I will be intrigued to see what happens over here on table 2 because every sense of that looks ugly to me. Yeah, buddy, I'm intrigued. I want to see what you're going to do with this. All right. Mm. Mm. Yeah, hard shot on table 2. I mean, he was walking around ready for his next shot. Thought for sure he had it. Mm. Perfect leave. Table 1. Set yourself up nicely. All right, so we will get a score update momentarily once they put it into their app. Meantime, we'll kick it over to table 2. Closer look at the action over here. Seen a couple different balls not drop on this side. These bank shots are my fave. The time and energy and practice goes into just knowing how to even bank it and where to hit it and where it needs to hit on the table to make it go. It just intrigues me. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought he had initially called that pocket, and maybe he just changed his mind and opted to go the safe route. Very possible that I was just incorrect. Mm. Phenomenal break. I could be wrong. I do believe I saw 3 balls drop, but unfortunately he did scratch. But what a break. Minus the scratching part. Whole lot of safe options on table 2 here. Masters team event on the B side, playing for 5th, 6th. They've both had a couple of different balls that they definitely thought were going to drop that did not drop on table 2. Nice on table 2. Leave is perfect. Set himself up. I love it. The strategic planning of pool players. Oh, he cannot buy a pocket on table 2. All right, so we did hit our 8-hour time limit on Facebook, so gonna take the stream down for a split second, get it booted back up. It doesn't take long. Get who are fine? YouTube people are fine. It doesn't affect them. Okay. All right, guys, we are back up and running. We did hit our 8-hour max on Facebook. I looked on my phone. So apologies, but we are hopping right back in live from Marriott East in Indianapolis, Indiana for the 2025 IAMOA Indiana State Pool Tournament. My IT guy has been playing around with the format. So we're going to swap formats real quick. I need everyone to give me their honest opinion of which format they actually like better. Yeah, so what you've been watching is what we're going to call Format 1. The format you've been watching for a couple days. He's just playing around with the views, see if you guys like this any better. So, updated Format 2. I feel like we're definitely more zoomed in, so I can see better on my monitors, but I'm sure most viewers are watching from their phones. Anyone tuning in, this is the Masters team. We have defending Masters champs Carton of Eggs from last year, playing who else? So, Juan, your first feedback you're getting from Mr. Larry Munger is that looks much better. It is more visible, and he thanks you. So, like I said, Larry, from my angle, I can see way better, but as I stated earlier, Juan, my IT guy over here, has got creative juices flowing this weekend. He's coming out with all kinds of stuff. I want to know the backstory behind Carton of Eggs. I like the name, but I feel like there's a great backstory behind this. Frustration on table one. It's looking like his cue ball maybe rolled back a little bit further than he wanted to, or maybe stopped shorter. But he is calling. Oh. It looked like it could. It looked like it had everything it needed, and here came the rail. Table 1, we're looking at finishing this rack out, which he does, no issues at all. So I get an updated score for that one. Flip it over to table 2 while we wait for them to get racked and ready over there. I mean, meanwhile, I want to pack one of these pool tables up on the truck and take it home with me because I'm just obsessed with this black, blue felt, silver finish look. Is Carl D who I was just watching on table 1? Take it back to the dual screen so we can catch the break. Dropped a couple off the break on table 1. Wow, sweet bank. There's a Bubba sighting. Uh-oh. Oh, why am I back in the old format now?
I just told you why.
I wasn't listening.
All right, you see that? See that? That's our normal screen we've been looking at all weekend.
Yeah.
Hit dual screen too. See if there's any better.
Don't tell me they're staggered.
Hit dual screen too.
The mastermind, mad scientist over here is still playing, guys. I apologize. He is just trying to actually improve it for everybody. The viewing. And Bubba is back to just say hi, maybe. I don't know.
Hit dual screen too.
Okay, here we go with the second screen again. Boom. Oh, Bubba Ganoush. He looks intrigued. Oh.
Well, in normal situations, you would have 2 separate matches on there. So we would need this happens for this case when we got one match.
What division?
This is Masters team.
In normal situations, this
Yes, it is correct.
Yes, it is. Are you arguing with me?
have two separate matches. I only have one spot to put out.
Bubba hasn't been back here in 4 days, and he's going to come back here and argue with me?
Hopefully, if they set it up right, yeah.
I like this screen better, me personally. We don't need to see what's going on around the table. Oh, we do? I need to see what's going on the table, not around it. So Bubba, our lovely commentator, likes the first view better, where the feedback I was getting was the second view looked better, it was more visible, and I agreed with it. I'm not the pool player. So I will have a score update here in just a second. Yeah, see, they're telling me that Format 2 looks better, Bubba. You've been vetoed. Format 1 looks like CCTV cam on ceiling. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means? Yeah. You're the techie person. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay. Tortured, you said Format 2 looks better. Bubba, you're getting outvoted by the viewers. Sorry. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I think Format 2 looks better, too. I agree. I mean, I see some of the things that he's saying. He doesn't see the need to have a double score on both sides. See? Thank you, Larry. But yeah, I see what Bubba was saying if we don't need the score on both sides for this in particular match that we are watching. But we don't always have the same team on the left side and the right side. So I see why we have it on there. And the other thing that Bubba is noticing was the same thing that I noticed is we don't have what event we are watching, as in this is Masters team. But as long as we have a commentator here, they can tell you that. And again, if we have different on the different boards, it's kind of hard to say what event this is. Don't trust Mike Bubba Hahn. Yes. Yep. Sorry, Bubba. You've been vetoed by our chatters. And his beard sucks, too. Oh. Uh-oh. You got Mike Bubba Hahn on the other side over here. Yeah, you can just put your headset on, buddy. Uh-oh. I'm moving. Man, I was so comfortable, though. Did you see my whole setup? I had chair turned. I know, I was getting tired.
Listen, Chaz, Zachary, you better stop it before I go get some rice makers and call our little friend down from Dayton up here, Mr. Alex, to steam roast Chaz Sanford on anything he wants to play. You go ahead and call it.
Dayton's not too far from me.
Thinking I'm going to get on here and verbally get assaulted, not be able to say anything, not a chance.
They didn't think that you were back here.
Oh, now I know you're lying. You mind if my doubles partner comes back here and chats for a little bit?
Oh, no, absolutely not. He is more than welcome to come chat. You know I don't care. I was about to fall asleep anyway.
Pool's not that boring. It is.
No, I got it. Wasn't the boring part. I think it's because I turned your chair and I was leaning back on it and I had the legs up. And, yeah, I think I was getting too comfortable.
Of course.
You would have been so proud of me, though, when Steve was over here chatting with me on all the knowledge that I was saying. Even Steve didn't know some of those stuff.
I doubt that.
No, I was calling him dry breaks, and he didn't understand the terminology. See, you'd been proud of me.
Wow. Yeah, Chaz has action in everything he wants. I can call our friend Alex Ollinger.
Yeah, so Mr. Mike Bubba Hahn is back. His doubles partner has joined him. Does he have a name?
Tyson.
He's going to stop in and chat with you guys because he knows what he's talking about, where I have no clue.
We'll jump on the stream, do some commentary.
All right, so I'm going to pause this real quick and head to a headset change. And I dig the dark jersey.
Yeah.
The X1 Elite dark jersey.
Yeah, he says he's like 15 minutes away from Brandon's house.
From Brandon's house?
Yeah.
Kessler's house?
Yeah.
Right from the shop.
And he lives like 2 minutes from there.
Yeah, I used to work.
Yeah, Alex Ollinger Well, see, here's what happened was Chaz Sanford tried to have action with Alex in pool, cornhole, and then darts. Alex won 2 out of 3 and didn't even get to darts, so Chaz burnt his last like $30 that he had in his pocket.
So, Carton of Eggs, your defending champs from last year.
Yeah.
Masters team event. Against who else? This is on the B side.
Oof.
And they're playing for 5th, 6th.
Wow.
Yes. There's your update.
Wow.
See, look, I'm paying attention to things. Steve didn't understand the A-B thing either. He didn't know that.
What's the
Really?
difference between A and B?
They don't call it
Winner side, loser side.
It's
Oh, A and B.
A and B
B
side?
side would be loser side.
Yeah.
correct.
Huh?
Hot seat.
Cybert's won the hot seat.
Whatever. Siebert's, you do that.
I'm gonna flatten some tires before they leave.
Did you say we're fighting?
I mean, you can have that too.
So you are muted when you ever unmute yourself right there. That's it. Red button. Because we try not to like call from you. Try. We
This one right here. There you go. So you were live. Now you're muted, and now you're live.
There we go.
Perfect. Perfect. Well, sir, introduce yourself.
Hi guys, I'm Tyson McKee, 19-year-old junior. Shoots like not very well.
I don't know about not very well. Your partner was very sluggish. I really blame the person who's walking out of the curtains right now as to why I'm so sluggish. I was up till 5 a.m.
5.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to hear it. You're 19. I'm 33. There's a big difference. So
I'm also on 3rd shift, so 5 o'clock.
yeah, that helps you out a lot. I haven't been on 3rd shift in probably 6 years. Yeah.
I've been on. I started my 3rd shift job.
Bring this a little closer.
There we go. Is that good?
Yeah.
All right. So I started working 3rd shift right as I turned 18. I graduated at 17, but couldn't get into any major job until I became a legal adult.
Yeah.
So we got carton of eggs and who else?
Yeah, literally. Carton of eggs and who else? So that's the lovely factor of these tournaments. You can just come up with any kind of crazy names. Chaz, you would not have a chance of winning that. I want you to understand. I will come off the line and break your ankle so fast. I will look at you like a piece of candy, and I am Peter Griffin, and I'm going to chase that tail down, son. And once I get a hold of you, something is going to snap. It might be my Achilles, it might be my ACL, it might be you, but something in the vicinity of us is going to go snap, crackle, pop. I want you to understand that. Oof. Yeah. Oh, you're saying Chaz has that getaway from the cop's speed? Listen, I've never had to run away from the cops because I've already been out of there before they showed up. So Chaz has no chance to stand against my doings. What are you over there chuckling about there?
Get away from police.
Yeah. He's the OG white chocolate. Well, just like Warren Sapp, once I get a hold of you, you ain't going to want to let go. So do we have it still set up for table 1, table 2 on its own? Okay.
We're going back to the original goal screen.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much I like this. I really don't. So, Tyson, how long you been shooting pool?
I started shooting. When I was 8. I
Jeez.
shot for about 1 or 2 years, and then took a 3-year break, and then right around when COVID hit, or longer than that, about 4 or 5 year break. And then when COVID hit, started shooting a lot more often in leagues, and I shot in the juniors for a while, and then my dad was like, "Well, since you're going to play a league, I'm going to play a league." And then I ended up joining the adult league as soon as I could turn 18.
Yep.
At least that's APA wise. Valley wise.
Yeah, that's kind of how
story.
Tyson is here. Unfortunately, I had to kick Tyson out of a regional tournament up at our area. Little miscommunication between his captain and I'm not sure if it's the captain or the president of the league who had unfortunately passed away. But there was just some miscommunication somewhere where Tyson was not actually allowed to play. Ooh, tough miss. But Tyson was not actually allowed to play in our adult 21 and over tournament. He was completely legally allowed to play in our leagues to then qualify for said tournament. But yeah, that's the real reason why Tyson is here tonight. I asked him to come down and shoot in the junior-senior Scotch doubles with me, and that didn't fare out too well.
It really didn't.
It really didn't.
I thought we had it when we were warming up. It was looking real good.
Absolutely. But that table change, the speed change, oh my gosh.
It was huge.
It was a night and day. I didn't think it was that much difference in the speed because I've played on the green tables and the blue tables, but whew, yeah, that was rough. Yeah, Zach, I don't want to hear it.
Kind of curious how
Yours
he's
is
going to
way
run these
bigger.
out here.
What's that?
Kind of curious how he's going to play this. Draw back out, shoot the 11 in the good shot. Did not
Little
see
two-way
coming by.
action.
I like that.
Little two-way action there for sure.
You think he plays the safe, or does he go for the aggressive shot here?
The aggressive shot is definitely trying to shoot at the stripe next to him.
Yeah.
By the 8.
Yeah, play the bank. Maybe he plays is that the 11?
Yeah, that's
plays
the 11.
in the corner and draws back, and then takes the other one all the way down the rail.
It's hard to really say because he can kind of draw out of this a little bit, or he's just
Plays
gonna
the
play up.
safe.
There we go. Personally, I'm taking the intentional foul and rolling his his stripe over there away from the 11 ball, right on top of it.
I think I'd kick behind the 8 and try to roll up on it. Just like that. He left
That's
him
a
the
very good
shot,
shot.
though.
Yeah, he made
He's
it
got
to
that
where.
back cut.
Yeah, I don't think the 12. I believe it's 12. I don't believe the 12 goes.
It's hard to tell. It must. I think he just called it.
Oh.
Ooh.
I seen the 8 ball move, but either way.
Either way, I think he's.
Nike next. What'd you get? What'd you bring? Oh.
Yep, he did. He
Yeah.
must have nudged that 8.
All right. Unfortunately, I don't really know the names of these players, so I have to wait for the update. Juan, you look like you're sitting at a security booth. That's exactly what it looks like. So we have a tied game.
What round are they in? End of the second round? Start of the third?
They are starting the third round. These are the last 3 games right now for the third round. Yeah, Zach, I'm not surprised by that. You're pretty gullible. I've gotten you several times, but Juan, did you guys eat? No? Did you?
So after this match, since the warm is scheduled, Sean's gonna throw some matches here and there. He wants to get a double juniors on there. Get on there, but nothing set in stone now. So we'll probably take a break after this match and go grab something.
Yeah. You down for some food? Sweet. Hey.
I should have brought my glasses in.
You supposed to wear glasses?
No. My vision's okay, but it just zooms in a little bit, makes everything a little tiny bit clearer. Like, I'm legally allowed to drive without them, but
That's why we lost today.
could be. I actually shoot worse with my glasses. Because
That could have been the reason why we lost.
once I get down on that shot, that little magnification messes with my eyes. So I try not to shoot with them.
Yeah, you're working, so just drop the $800 or whatever it is for the billiards glasses. Says nobody ever.
I think we have like 2 people in my league that shoot with them. Like, we have Kenny Walker in Finley.
Yeah.
So he wears them. There we go, 93.89. It's coming down close. These should be the last 2 of the third round then.
Yep. No, it's so it's actually a 5-round format for the Masters. So for the Open A or the Open B and A team, it's all 4-round format.
I think this is what I should watch. I should pay attention to the break. My break was not very good out there today.
So we got Steve Anderson on the left side table.
Okay.
That guy I do know. The other guys, I have no clue who they are. Yeah, so this has been my weekend. My
It's
whole
been your
week
weekend,
since
sitting in the
Wednesday.
booth?
I mean, I played the singles Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday night. Got up Thursday. Juan was obviously late, per the stream fans' usual. They understand that. They know how he is. We did have the stream up shortly before the B side or the B division finals for singles, surprisingly.
I was keeping up with the stream a little bit. What, yesterday? Yesterday was Friday?
Yeah.
A little bit yesterday.
Yeah, I don't even know what day it is.
I'm pretty sure it's Saturday.
I think it is.
I think so. I
It's
think I
all
gotta
just
work.
a blur at this point.
I got league tomorrow, so
Thankfully we have ours canceled.
I shoot APA and Valley, so I have APA league tomorrow. But Valley was canceled this week for this on Wednesday.
Yeah, there's no way I was gonna bum rush back to Northwest Ohio after such lack of sleep. What time are we firing up tomorrow? 8? Okay. What tables do they have? What's the blue? B. So we're not streaming the B finals? The what? The what? The boards? Yeah. You're giving me a brain aneurysm. Uh-oh, let's see the score update. All right, we still have Steve Anderson over on table 1. Take a little focus over here. Shay, I'm wondering I'm asking the same question because I come back here, I go and try to play in this junior senior scotch double. I play like poop. I come back and the stream has completely been changed. We've been uprooted to natural.
See what happens when you leave?
They don't know what they're doing. They're relying on Zach Wallace.
Looks like we're playing the bump into the 3 ball here. Thinking about it.
They're relying on Zach Wallace and Mr. Larry Munger. I seen Larry up in the chat earlier, so I can throw him under the bus on this one. Should have listened to the real pool players, which isn't Zach Wallace. Zach can't even play.
I think he's looking at bumping into the 3 here to open that 9 up. I think. This is one thing I struggle with, shooting slow. I can't sit there and look at a shot. I get impatient at myself. Sometimes
I get more in a groove when I'm playing 9-ball.
Me too. I'm more of a 9-ball player. It's less thinking. 8-ball, there's too much thinking for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice shot there by Steve.
I thought he was taking the 10, playing it into the 3, and then taking the 9 in the same pocket as the 10.
Oh.
Good shot. Now, do you take the 10 or the 15?
10-ball.
Think the 10 ball?
Yep.
See, that's where I don't think like that. I'm thinking he rolls the 15 in, plays the 10 over here, just slow rolls it, shoots the 8 down here in the bottom corner. But probably going to shoot the 10 ball. I mean, probably. He probably can't even see the 15.
He can definitely see the 15 enough for it to make. It's definitely a way to go, but Yeah, he's calling the 10 ball. Might just play some top English, come out one rail. What is he playing it off? So it looks like he might be just trying to keep the cue ball there by the 3.
Yeah, play with a
Just
tiny
bump the
bit of right.
15, bump the 15 up.
Played it clean. Just
Yeah, I don't know why he looked like he was using his stick to aim off of the 15. So
He was. I think he plays this with a tiny bit of right and just comes up here, shoots the 8 down in the bottom corner.
I was gonna say he's got the side pocket. Side pocket's a lot closer, a lot bigger.
True.
It's just a matter of what his choice is.
Probably plays it in the side he has to bump off the 1 if he needed to. Just play it off the rail, bump the 1, stop it. Or try to squeeze above the 1.
Well, you don't ever want to rely on bump and runs like that.
True.
Just for the fact if you miss it completely, you're just going to be running way up table. If they're calculated, if it's planned out, I mean, that's going to be a different situation. But nice and clean.
Is that the 6 ball?
Well, that was easy enough.
That is the typical answer on that. I'll eat anything. And then you bring up any selection, and it's, no, I don't want that tonight.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Oh, bumped the 6.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. I'm way too tired for this day to be this early. Shay, this is the men's masters team. Juan, are you finding us some good places to eat tonight? Better get to it, kid. Not that I want to dip out of here and go get something to eat, but I've had a breakfast burrito, and that's it.
That's pretty solid.
It was definitely not solid, in the aspects of quality or quantity. Definitely messed me up. So here, the right side table, I'll just play the freaking one ball.
Yeah.
Drill
Draw
right
off
into
the
it.
3.
Yeah.
I think he's afraid of losing that 3 ball, though. A good shot.
That'll work. That'll work. He gets ball in hand here. Just nice little combination. Supposedly, everybody in the chat loves it. Supposedly. Yeah. But I mean, the people that say, yeah, big, yeah. Tinker Juan. It's better than Tinker Bell, I guess. Like he knows.
Looks like a ERO over on table 1.
Yeah, just waiting patiently on. It'd be great if their team would score them.
Good shot. That did not sound good.
It did not, so. Oh well, not my problem. Yes, Don. Carton of Eggs are the defending 2024 Masters Team champion. Juan, we don't plan on staying up late tonight, do we? Okay. Dude, I'm going to be like a brick. I'm definitely going to be a brick. Absolutely not. Those beds are not big enough for me and you to be on there. We're both fond members of the Big Back Club, so there's not enough king mattresses in the state of Indiana to cover our fluffiness spread upon on a king mattress. California or not.
For the junior doubles tournament, it is a race to 3. It is on copy scored on your score sheet. Race to 3.
It's a race to 23. What? We have a chance still, baby. Yeah, personal stupidity kept myself up way too late this morning. Huh?
We've all made those mistakes.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have. So Tyson, what's the plans for you for the rest of the night? You gonna find some action in here for you?
Maybe. Who knows?
We could
Who
find
knows?
something. You and that kid that we just got done playing, we could probably set something up for you two. Maybe you and Ashton
Me and Ashton.
might be able to get something out on the stream out here since this is our last match
Who knows?
being covered.
I've shot with Ashton before.
Yeah?
At the JS. I mean, we played a few racks. We never actually got to play each other in the tournament. I think we both didn't get too far out there. I got Payne McBride out on the first draw.
Did you?
Yeah, it was a rough pick.
Yeah, that's rough for anybody, let alone just a junior player.
And then I got Josh McConney right after that in the second round.
I'm not very familiar with the junior players.
I think he won the Napa Junior Championship.
Gotcha.
It was between him and I think Hayden Ernst. Back and forth action between them. I think Josh pulled it out. I know Ashton got Hollinsworth off the first round.
Okay.
That's a terrible pick, too. Yeah.
I'd much rather play them guys right off the rip if I were them, if I were the juniors. I mean, honestly, I looked at the brackets for here for the AA, or for the A, and saw a gentleman by the name of Aaron Caniglio, and he is a solid player. And I just thought, you know what, if I was to go 2-0, would I rather lose to a really good player, or would I rather lose to somebody that I know I could probably have beat, but I just didn't?
Yeah. So I played in the Open and the Pro-Am, and I got Payne in the Pro-Am.
Yeah.
I got, what was his name? I got a first-round pick, and we actually went back and forth 5-5 in a race to 7, and he ended up pulling through. I should have had that match. So that kind of hurt, but I learned a lot of things from going out there.
Yeah.
That was the nice thing. That's my thought process when I signed up. I was like, I'm probably not going to win this thing, but I think if I go into this, I can learn quite a lot. And I learned that a 9-foot diamond table is a very evil table to play on.
Evil, yes, if you're never on it. If you're talking like overall bettering your game, that's what you want to be on.
Definitely. Great table to play on. Just so at my hall, we have 15 valley tables, and then we've got a 9-foot golden crown. And we don't have very many 9-footers, so I practice on the golden crown, but just the way the diamond pockets were cut, it was definitely an experience.
Now, what pool hall is that?
It is Chalky's in Findlay, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
It's right across the street from where Avenue Q used to be.
Yep.
Avenue Q, I think, closed down last year, 2 years ago. A lot of more people have been coming out to Chalky's now that Avenue's closed, though.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Ooh, that one hurt. Just grinned about it, though.
My shoulder is killing me. I wonder if our local massage therapist is in the house. We got a really good friend of mine, Ralphie. Big Ralphie. He tunes us up when we need it. Juan, are you driving tonight again? Okay. I'm just say my Volkswagen Jetta is not built for all this mass to be in there. See, now if we would have tried that shot over there on table 2, on the green tables, we'd be stuck over here by this freaking stripe by the first diamond.
Probably.
Holy gosh. That's going to be something we got to talk to Juan, what's the young Don, is that Don's son? Huh? But somebody else called him a different name. No. Like a C name. I don't know.
Gonna have to come up with something here. Didn't get any draw off that. Came right up on the 9.
They're just now starting the 5th round. I've never wanted it to be speed pool so much in my entire life.
So they're just starting the 4th round?
Yeah. Yep. These 2 racks here for the first, or for the 4th, or 5th round, sorry, finishing the 4th round.
Many tournaments in the back room and bedroom. Many tournaments are now going in the vets.
I think they're like 10 or 20 bucks to get into.
Might have to swing over there in a little bit. Who knows?
This is rough. Oh. Oh, Nikes. Well, folks, Carton of Eggs just took down who else? Who? Oh, who else? So
Last year's chance of moving
unfortunately,
on.
who else is going to turn into who's taking us home before midnight, before they turn into a pumpkin? Tyson over here doesn't even understand the reference. But we are done for the night, correct?
So that match is coming up.
Okay.
We're going to go eat.
So we're leaving the stream up. We are not doing commentary or scorekeeping. Okay. So we are going to keep the stream up, as you just heard me repeat. Yeah, you're good. Keep the stream up. We are going to have no commentary. Our elevator music is going to continue to play. And we will be back after supper because I have had a breakfast burrito, and that is it. I am not built to only have a breakfast burrito. So we are going to get some real food, and we will be back shortly. Stay tuned, guys.
So I'm going to try to keep the score updated here and run the whole thing from the back here while they're all out to dinner. Just let you know, I'll try to keep the score right.